Stop picking on me. I don't need y'all picking on me. Allie, what did you change about your lighting?
I don't know.
Because you look super pale today.
Hold on.
And that's coming from me. Which says a lot.
Oh.
Like right now, what am I doing right now? I just disappeared into Ghostville.
There. Is that better?
Slightly, yes. Megan, 20 months!
Also, I mean, I am quite pale.
I know, you're just normally not this pale, is all I'm saying. I think after as much time as I've seen you now that I can identify when it's a different level of paleness.
Oh, that made it better. There we go.
What is this, Burger King? Bernice gives me a handful of fries and a single onion ring. You guys remember when Burger King used to do that shit?
No. Hey, Allie, don't forget Sirenscape.
I have it open, thank you.
Okay, I'm remuting again. Bye.
Why is she yelling?
Because that's what she do.
Like, Allie! Shut up!
Okay.
Did I yell? I'm sorry.
You were just...
You were very excitable.
I had both of my headphones in and my music's very loud.
Yeah. It's okay.
Bye.
Oh, that looks good. All those wounds. I am in danger. Holy shit.
Where the fuck's my camera?
Probably on top of your monitor.
No, I got these bitches elevated off the desk now.
Oh, shit.
Got that fancy Clifford white people shit now.
Don't get carried away. For one, my camera setup is so fucking ghetto. I have two cameras stacked on top of each other. So I can have good quality camera on my work calls too.
You fancy.
Yeah, so I got two C920s on top of one another. Just cuz. I feel like I'm missing something. Other than sin.
Oh, I found it. I should upgrade my camera too. And my quality look like shit.
Aren't you using the same one I'm using?
Probably.
You just need light.
Yeah, that sounds like effort.
I mean, it's like spend $20 on lighting or spend a couple $100 on a camera with better low light sensors.
Sure. Oh, that angle is awful.
Holy shit, your room looks red right now. Like, I know it's
You're
red, but goddamn.
Shush your face.
John's got that angle like he's not trying to send dick pics, he's trying to send ball pics.
Right. It's hard without assistance, you know?
Yeah, I just gotta drop it low. Drop it low and hit it with that Dutch angle.
Right. Okay. I guess back on top of the monitor is gonna have to do.
Oh my god, that's so noticeable.
What's
What?
noticeable?
I woke up with this shit.
Oh. Just keep smiling and you won't be able to see it. No, you gotta keep smiling. Full smile.
I don't.
Do it. Get right there.
Oh,
See,
the
perfect.
last
Like
time I
that.
did.
Exactly. Just keep doing that and you'll be good. I'll call him Postulius. Would you ever watch Invader Zim?
You. Well, I know I've said this every time I build a new rig, but you really don't realize how much shit you have logins for until you have to start fresh.
Oh, and you're just now trying to log into everything, aren't you?
Yep. And then I had to do it twice because of a Windows fucking. I don't want to talk about it. Because oh, damn it. Of a Windows. That's me.
John's duplicate.
Double-V.
Double. Why is he a W?
I don't know because it's fun to say.
Wait, you do remember my login. You're just being a dick about it. Got it. All right. Cool.
My recommendation is to punch it.
I mean,
I see you're fully in Felix mindset.
definitely in Felix mode.
Is that what you've been doing with your new rig? Just punching it every time it doesn't work right?
Yeah.
That's why it took her 2 weeks to turn it on.
Right.
She's like,
I don't get it.
I won't turn it on.
Oh, you poke the button.
Punch the button.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Twitch is active. Discord is working. Oh, I'm gonna need like fancy ground shit, huh?
Probably.
Please.
That's what the kids are saying.
Isn't there like an IP address or something?
Yes.
Gimme.
Oh, sure. 1 sec.
GIMME.
Like exclamation point, gimme.
Hashtag old school.
Got my Sirenscape going.
So this time, my phone's been on the charger all day. So if I need to, I can use the hotspot and it'll be at full battery.
I'm proud of you.
I'm convinced.
I would send you a picture, but my phone is on the charger.
I see your dilemma. Oh, I think you just have to search by my GM name now,
That's what I
What's your
thought.
GM name?
bro.
Take a guess.
Bro.
I am typing in it's, and then it's like, nah, we don't know no it's.
I don't think that you like where it says join by GM name and then it says insert GM name here.
Mm-hmm.
Just type it in there and hit enter. Like that's it. Like don't search for it. Just type it in join by GM name. Don't do the one next to the magnifying glass. Do the one to the right of join by GM name. And then it'll just save it in your history from there on out.
I'm assuming it found you because it's acquiring file list. It didn't even like give me a list and say, is this the guy? No, they're just going in.
No, if you just type it in and hit enter, it just jumps you right in.
You wait till you join a different campaign.
Well, guess I'm with them now, guys. Sorry.
John, no!
Sophie will be fine with them.
Wait, I need to go live so we can see Allie's face right now. There we go.
Exactly.
I was gonna wait until this thing actually loaded up, but it was worth it.
Holy.
So hey, how's everybody doing? This is episode 47. I don't have any updates. I've been working on assets. That I'm kind of enjoying how it's working. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna show it off because, god damn it, I can.
You better show it off.
That's right. I would really like it if this would do what I'm telling it to, though. Preferably. Okay, yeah, so we got this guy right here. Let me go boop over to this.
Are we getting feedback from your voice so far?
No feedback so far.
Okay.
Why is this just loading a black map?
Oh.
Oh, I know why, because I have it set to that. Okay. Haha. So, like, these are the little assets that I'm working on right now. And the way that I have them built, they are, they're just set to a 50% gray. And then I'm using Fantasy Grounds to be able to color them. So then that way I don't have to worry about, taking up more resources, because it's way cheaper to just do it this way by, like, there's only, like, 7 assets in this entire thing. Just because of the way that it's using the same images. And then, like, for no reason in particular, I have stairs, right? So we could do stairs. In case anything were to happen on some stairs for some reason.
Don't know why that would happen.
I mean, I don't know why either, but, you know, just in case. Just in case. You can never be too careful. So we got, stairs. We could do it like this. And then it makes one thing there. And then if I just copy it and paste it over, it just copies one of them and not all of them. That works. All right, so you can do it like this. And then we could actually build out full scenes with this kind of stuff. I started doing some of the clutter, but don't have a lot. But if we need to have like tables, we can have tables. And if I need to differentiate between like this table and another table, we just change the color of the table. And any of the tiles we could change the color of. I'm trying to match it off of just eye.
God damn it, Cliff.
Let me do this. I'm gonna cheat. I gotta get it exact, otherwise it's gonna fucking bug me. Okay. So yeah, so any of this can be changed, and it can all be changed on the fly too. And like, if I utilize folders, like this guy utilizes the folder, so I could change like basically everything in the room at once, except the windows are above it, which I just now realized. You get over it. But yeah, so I got a bunch of assets that I'm working on, so I can build. This is basically like Gray Map 2.0, right? So we could build these gray maps up without it taking too long to do. but also allowing us to have some sort of visual reference, so that way we're not making it harder for people who don't do theater of the mind as well. Why it's not letting me click on that singular one there? This guy. Hey, there we go. So yeah, so that's just some of the stuff I've been working on to make it actually work. And then, as you can see, like everything is just modular. Like, all built on the fly. And I'll probably post this shit in Discord if anybody wants it to use for Fantasy Grounds or anything else. But yeah, that's all I got. Who do recap? I'm not doing recap, so one of you three have to do recap.
Well, I did recap last week.
So down to Sin or Allie. Sin was out most of last week, weren't you?
But he
yeah.
watched it after the stream to catch up,
true.
so he has more recent experience with
I
it.
I think that Allie should do it because looking at the overlay, you may notice that Allie has quite the story to tell.
Well, no.
Because we're not used to seeing Allie with red dots over her head.
3 of them, to be precise.
Yeah, because that's how many it can show at a time.
Uh-huh.
How'd it start out?
Big guy goes, enough! And he claps, and then several of them disappear except for the one. We were fighting people,
Yeah.
and there were also fish goblins.
Yeah. I couldn't, like, for some reason I was thinking the people part was not just this last session. I mean, granted, it was the session before also. But anyway. The distractions. Yeah. So the kids are getting ready for bed and it's really distracting. So I'm gonna need a minute.
All right, Megan. She volleyed the brain cell back.
Yep.
That's assuming I ever had it today. Which, no.
I mean, I didn't fall on the treadmill today, so I must have had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so dude says enough. He claps and then like he killed a whole bunch of his own men. Then he tried to run. Felix came after him, took out his laser, was like bam, killed him dead. And then more fish goblins come in, attack Sophie. Tal heals up Felix. They run after Sin. X comes over. He's like killing goblins and like they all give on and decide, okay, there's too many, we need to run. And they start heading for the stairs. They go
Oh
up.
my god.
They go up the stairs. And then Felix is like, peeks into a door. There's a room with a fish goblin and a bunch of eggs. And he's like, pop, pop. And then it screeches. And then a whole bunch of them just start coming out of everywhere. So they start running. And then they got to the end of the hall, through a door. And Felix is like, go without me. And Sophie's like holding open the door and everybody else is running. And then they catch up and start beating up Sophie. And then Tal comes back. And then Felix is like trying to push him out the door and he takes off running. And then like Sophie's just having a series of unfortunate events. And then Tal, like out of desperation because he's out of energy, absorbs a whole bunch of her power, which he said was a bad thing. He starts kind of losing his shit, starts blowing up a bunch of the goblins that were still attacking her with like no regard for anyone else's safety. And then Felix started coming back, and then like Sophie fell down the stairs. Then I think that's where we left off. No, there was more to it. Okay, well,
The fear roll?
Yeah, there was a scream or a screech or a something. Not screech. I don't want to
Like
do
a
screech again.
sound, and it was very scary for Tal and Felix for some reason. And Felix is like, so I'm gonna punch it. And Tal's like, bye.
yep, cool.
Sounds like a grito. That thing that Mexicans do when they're fucking partying.
So I want to say thank you for jumping in there, John. And I also want to attach a caveat that I'm not sure that's a 100% accurate representation of everything that happened.
It was like 90%. We killed people on the first floor, then went looking for the females that ran. That's why he messed up.
Yeah, so the big dude clapped his hands, and then everybody poofed away. He didn't kill all his own people necessarily. He might have, we don't know. One dude was left. He definitely got killed. Then yeah, I went looking around, went up one floor, checked in another room. That's when you heard the noises from in the back, and Megan thought it'd be a good idea to go blocka with Felix.
Megan knew it was a bad idea. Let's be real. Felix
Nathaniel
is just
Joe.
really
Who could that
dumb.
be? What's going on, man?
That guy.
So yeah. So just want to preface it that it might not have been necessarily 100% accurate, but it was close enough to catch up to speed. So on that note, haven't done this in a minute, so I'll do it now. Explain the layout here. So above the players' heads, there are circles. Those circles are wounds. If they are gray, that means they have none. If they are red, that means they have that many. When you get your fourth wound, you go unconscious and you start bleeding out and dying. So if anybody were to have like 3 red circles over their head, that would mean that they're pretty close to like death's door. But to be fair, it's Savage World, and really, everybody's really close to death door. All it takes is one bad attack, and then the poker chips over everybody's head are their bennies to show how many times they can soak wounds, re-roll, influence story, things like that. The rectangles above the player's head are how many adventure cards they have. Adventure cards are things that they can play that alter the current scene, give them power points back, make people run away scared, have help come out of nowhere. They're just nice little story beads. That's how many they can play. Once that's at 0, they can't play anymore. And then the up arrow above my head is how many raises the players have. So if they get a success, they can bump it to a raise and have it do more special effects. Yeah. So on that note, let's head back into, let's unshare this. And then we will head back into here, because we are not quite out of the woodwork yet.
Shame.
So, picking up from last week, you guys hear this guttural screech echo out from the room that you just came from, and you feel it. You feel the boom of it rip through your chest, and you feel your heart start to beat even faster. Felix, again, you go into fight or flight mode, and you're all flighted out. Tal, you are like, fuck this, we need to get out of here. By this time, Sophie's already kissing the ground, so she isn't seeing anything. X and Willow are gone. They're already making their way through. And around this time, you guys start to hear these big, heavy, dragging feet print the sound of these big, large feet coming from the room that you guys just came from. Those of you at the top of the stairs, you can hear the doof, doof, doof. And you're hearing like debris being pushed out of the way, and you're hearing clutter. And then you're starting to hear like this coo of the fish goblin. You're starting to hear this coo kind of echo through as the stomps, and you're hearing a prrrr, and it starts ringing out almost rhythmically. Not you, you don't need that. All right. And we'll pick it up where we left off, which is Tal.
Do we get to have bennies and stuff?
Nah.
I got a lot of bennies.
I
I lost
Take
all
them
my
away.
bennies.
Take them away from Sin and spread
I
them out.
lost like 4.
quit hoarding that shit.
You don't get none of that.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm gonna take that away too.
Okay. Oops.
I don't know if you can do that. I'm unable to have that one.
It's not for me to decide. It's out of my hands now.
No, he literally can't have that one.
Boo.
Yeah.
All right. Give it to Felix. All right. So
No, I will never use that one. Throw it in the garbage can.
Give it to Sophie.
Okay, here you go.
She's desperate. She might use it now.
No, I already gave her one that'll make her less desperate. It's fine.
Don't want it. I passed it on.
oh no, my modules aren't loaded.
Ooh, here. I got one for Felix.
Why do I need that? I have so many. I hate this. I literally
be
have
funny if you
all
use
of
it.
my cards are fucking incredible right now, and I'm like, I only have one use though. Stop it!
No.
Less decisions, please.
Oh,
That's what I'm doing.
My
Less
modules,
decisions for me.
they're not loaded.
I know. Okay, now I can see.
Fucking TikTok.
Okay, so so my theater of the mind from last week is correct. Tal's like at the top of the stairs, and Sophie's like at the bottom of the stairs.
She's about. Yeah. I assume it's like she kind of hit the bottom and she's like on the landing, and like the landing's gonna wrap around to the left before it goes down again to the next level.
Okay.
So she's like on that landing. Yep. And then I would say that Willow and X are like at the bottom of the next set of stairs down. They're like on the level that you guys initially came from.
Yeah. Okay, so Tal is going to cast.
And just to add a little drama too, let's go ahead and extend this out because you guys ain't out of the water yet.
Aw. That's so close.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and. Alright. So. Reflection. But I'm also adding. It's going to be 2 extra points to add the hurry effect on the 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. So you'll be able to roll all your athletics rolls for this chasing with a +1, regardless of any other modifiers.
All right. So 3, 4, 6, so 5 because it's a raise. Okay. And do I get to move, or is that just my turn?
What effect did you have on you?
I only had the mind link until I cast that just now.
No, from the fear table.
He was stunned.
I had
If I remember
fatigue.
Was it fatigue?
You were fatigued because you have the Sophie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so technically speaking, you probably shouldn't have been able to do any of the stuff that you just did because I think you were stunned for a round.
Yeah, okay. There wasn't a status or anything.
No, that's my fault. Go ahead and keep it on there. I'll just add one more to it. Cause I figure you're gonna do that next round anyways.
Okay.
So I'll put 11 on it so that way it'll give you that one extra round.
Okay.
And I don't assume anybody's getting attacked this round, so it should be okay. Yeah, so you go to move and like you're frozen at the sound of this thing at first. Like your natural instincts are like kicking in almost like if I don't move, maybe it won't hear me type thing, until you hear Felix up behind you. Felix.
So we gonna move back up towards there because we got the fight instinct apparently.
Yep, and you actually get to act as if you had the Joker this round.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Anyway, so moving in that direction to go back towards the issue at hand.
So you can fall back 2 without doing any kind of roll.
Okay. So we can fall back to, I suppose.
God.
There is nothing I can do here. This is a fear table thing, okay? You can, oh my god, me all you want, but this is supposed to happen.
Interpret it however you want.
Yeah, so, Tal, you're kind of standing there, stunned for a second, you know, and then you see Felix take off running backwards. So, with the amount of movement that you have to fall back on here, Felix, you can make it to the door. Are you going to open it, or are you going to stand right at the door?
The door's being opened.
Okay.
Would like to cast Smite upon my gun.
Upon your gun?
Yes.
Okay.
I can do that. It says you can apply it to weapons.
Oh no,
Why
I know you
not?
can. I just didn't know if you meant the gun or the guns. So I had to clarify.
No.
Yeah.
I had to clarify which weapon, if you're going to use the deadly weapon or if you're going to use the laser rifle.
Right.
We're gonna put it on the laser rifle.
Okay.
Hopefully. I gotta make that multi-action.
So you have spades on yours, and you are on spades for
Gee.
the card too. Let me see what spade is.
Nothing good.
I don't think it's as bad though.
I think that's the crit fail. Every fail is a crit fail one.
Spade, yeah, black cards are as if you fail as a crit fail, and spades on the table is
Nothing, I don't think.
nothing. Yeah, I don't think it's anything.
I don't think
Gotta
so
do
either.
Spades or hearts.
So I'm trying to, it's loading. It just do what it want to do. I don't know why PDFs seem way too large. Like they open like I'm loading like some large program, and it's like it's a fucking piece of paper, bro. Stop it. So yeah, so spades you have no negative modifiers, but if you fail, it is a crit fail.
Yep. And it's being acted on as if it were
A Joker, so you get to do it with
Joker. +2. So should I just like remove the multi-action penalty so it just don't have to do any maths, or?
Are you doing a multi-action actually?
Yes, because I'm going to catch Smite, and you said opening the door is an option. So if I can,
It's a free action. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. So keep multi-action on and just throw the +2 on it, so that way it calculates everything correctly.
Okie dokes. Okay, and Smoot. It worked.
It did.
Smoothie.
It do.
All right, so so you have never cast Smite on one of your weapons. What does this look like as you are like transferring your essence onto this laser rifle?
So he's just kind of like definitely got a look on his face like he is all freaked out by this thing. It's like, oh god, let's fucking go, I guess. And instead of it just like being fire or heat that goes down his arms, where his freckles glow, it's almost like it shoots sparks onto the gun, and it just kind of envelops the tip of it, and...
So just the tip?
Just the tip, baby.
All right. Yeah, so you do that, and you see your essence transfer into this weapon that you have, and you see the tip of it start to glow with this radiant heat, and you see like the displacement of the air above it, like it's red hot.
And since that's with a raise, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely with a raise.
Full B +4. I just wanted to double check before I assumed things, you know. And then we are going to open the door.
And as you open the door, you see a dozen or more of these things running at you. And then in the center there is one large one. And it is running on all fours directly at you, and it has like this large crocodilian tail that is kind of whipping back and forth, and you see it hit some of the smaller ones and knock them to the side as it notices you there.
Yep, and then we are going to fire upon this queen fish goblin. I don't know.
What is the range on the laser rifle?
30, 60, 120.
Okay, perfect. So you would have no penalties hitting this thing then. You can aim right at it if you want to. It is the middle one. I gotta change it to what you just said.
Queen fish goblin. Like that.
There you go.
Well, I mean, there was a nest, there were eggs, so therefore they're like bees, and this is the queen. I don't know.
Sound logic to me.
Sound logic to me. Okay. Right, the fire is 3, so she's just gonna eat 3 bullets, or laser blasts. I don't know.
Laser bullets.
So if you're doing it with full, does that ignore the penalty for that? Is that what it is?
Huh? Yeah.
You're good.
Ignores recoil penalty. Words are hard. So I add my +4 for my damage, or +4 to... It's damage.
It's damage.
Right? Damage, you got it. Yep.
Damage.
But it's still +2s because Jokerish
Yep.
things. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. 1. Yeah. Do you want me to do damage each time?
Do damage immediately after.
Wouldn't it be more beneficial for Felix to punch it right now?
Mm-hmm.
You're right, but
Because your damage is
not
double.
right up on me, is it?
You see the laser rifle hit it right in the shoulder, and it ricochets off of it and burns into the ceiling.
Gucci.
And it seems to piss it off even more as it starts charging towards you.
We continue. Ah!
Give me a damage roll, please. Don't target anything, just go ahead and give me a damage roll.
I have to untarget.
With a +4.
Uh-huh. How do I untarget?
I can untarget for you if you need me to.
Yes, please.
No problem. You're untargeted.
Okay, just +4 in damage.
You got it. Well, you had +2 to damage with Joker, right?
What?
I don't think Joker.
I don't think Joker adds damage.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Oh, it has a chance to hit, but
Mhm.
it's never given us damage.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but we've never played it that way.
You don't play it anyways. It does automatically.
If Cliff says it don't,
He says he don't think it does.
but it don't.
That's fine. So you shoot the first shot, it ricochets, hits the ceiling. You shoot the second shot, and all of a sudden you start smelling the smell of like burning plastic as your laser rifle explodes. And the laser rifle is destroyed, but you remain unharmed. So,
The perfect time to throw it.
I mean, if that's what you want to try, well, you don't have another action to do that. So everybody, you hear this explosion as this laser rifle blows up, and there's this flash of light that comes from the top of the stairs that rains down the staircase to where you guys are. So much so that X and Willow, you actually see the red flash from up at the top, like from your peripheral, from like the slit in the stairs. So that's your turn, Felix.
There is.
Okie dokie.
Yep.
Willow doing anything?
Same thing, holding on to X.
Her shape change ends. And
I'll refresh it for a point.
what's that?
I'll refresh it for a point.
Okay, and what's it do? Go back to 5?
Yep.
You got it. All right. With a +2 is a 6, so it won't matter. X.
X is gonna be running in. What's my thing? It's a red one, and I am on. That's a -2, right? On a.
Yeah, you're a diamond,
Club.
so that means you fall backwards if you fail, and because you are on a club, clubs are rolled with a -2.
Okay, then that's gonna even out if I just only do athletics.
Oh, wait, actually, no, thanks for reminding me on that, because they only did athletics for theirs. They get the +2 for the Joker bonus, so that would actually move them up 2. And you would move forward 1.
Yep. And as X is running, he's like, "What the fuck was that flash of light?"
It is also damage rolls. Neato Toledo.
I told you, motherfuckers!
Okay.
Game over, I'm quitting. Goodbye.
Okay,
Good
bye.
night.
Good night, everybody.
Okay, that's my turn then.
So actually, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'm gonna do it this. What's your toughness, Felix?
Oh.
11.
His is 12.
All right, well, that was a
Yeah.
13, so you are shaken.
No, I ain't.
I mean, that's fine. If you want to waste your Benny to do that, that works. All right.
Does Felix respond to the mind link question from X?
It's not
Apparently
his,
not.
not his turn to respond.
Talking is hard.
Conversation questions are changing by the minute.
I'm sorry. I'm busy parodying Dancing Queen with Heathcliff in the chat.
Hey, wouldn't it be crazy if you had a game that you played here with us?
Sorry.
Ban her. Can I ban her?
Okay, sorry.
So X said, "What the fuck was that flashing light?"
Well, yes, but you said it wasn't my turn to respond. So.
No, I was fucking with you guys. You know you can respond. You can't have full on conversations, but you could do like responses.
When have I ever
Paid
not
attention.
taken something literally? Okay,
Okay,
I'm gonna start taking my Vyvanse before we fucking start. Damn, you wanna fucking get on that? Sure.
I'm so confused.
I'm so
My turn's
confused too.
done.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Anyways,
You need-
how things respond?
Okay. Anyways,
I can do
so yeah,
Meanwhile,
yeah. It was the fucking gun, unfortunately. But just keep running. It's fine.
That means it's not fine.
Keep running.
Don't be stupid.
Oh my God.
All
You
right.
know that they had a fucking queen? They have a queen.
So, Sophie, you're standing up and dusting yourself off.
Yeah.
I mean, as you push yourself off of the ground, you can see the small pool of blood from where you just cascaded down the staircase face first.
I swear, if stairs are what kills me, I'm gonna be so mad.
It'll be just like real life.
This is all
You
in
died?
character.
Yeah. Sophie is going to head down the stairs.
Okay. You have nothing in retort to them saying that the gun exploded and that there's a queen?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No.
All right. Well, your card is clubs, which means that if you fail, it's a crit fail. And you are on diamonds, which means you roll with a -2.
Awesome.
So if you're gonna just do a straight run, you just do a straight athletics roll. You don't have to do anything additional.
If you fail as a crit fail, you have a lot of penalties. Wait. Oh.
Oh.
I was gonna say that still might not pass.
She's fine. You guys are worried for nothing.
For nothing?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fun. You know, I could have just stayed. Could have just.
It's always an option. So you limp your way along the landing as you begin to make your way to the other downward staircase. Next time.
Ugh.
All right, we got diamonds, and these guys never actually got cards because they weren't intended. I'm not going to roll them this time. They weren't intended to actually move this round, but because Felix ran up and opened the door, I had to add them to the board so he could blocka. So they will be incorporated next turn. Willow.
She ain't doing
My
shit.
cards. Oh wait, nobody wants my cards. Maybe.
Does
What's
she,
your card?
does she get
Just kidding.
bennies when she
Yes.
jokers?
Yep.
Or
Yep, so she has 2 bennies now.
she
Alright.
should start off 2. So this should be her 3rd. I don't know if when you reset, it resets for her too.
It does not reset for her.
She's holding on to me.
Okay.
Before you start clicking through turns.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have
Hey,
cards.
I'm sorry. Thank you for speaking up.
I have an 8 of spades and a 2 of spades.
I would like the 8. Thank you. Moving before at least one more fish goblin would be preferable.
Go ahead and double click on that.
You've already progressed turns, so it's probably not gonna.
Yeah.
It moved for me.
Oh,
Fucking Debbie Downer over here.
Okay.
All right. So
Um,
no one wants the 2?
Fail.
Okay.
Fails a crit fail, and I'm on a heart, so no penalties.
Clubs are fail, crit fail, and hearts are no penalties. You are correct.
I am getting better at this. Woo! I almost ate my words right there.
You're better at this. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2.
Sorry, Megan, can't use that card anymore.
2,
I
3,
can't use that
4.
one anymore. I don't have a ranged weapon, so enjoy.
Two. So that's the start of the stairs. Really, every time, guys? Kimyan. This is the.
Wow.
Limped out that door.
2, 3, 4. Okay, so the top two where Felix are, that would be the distance between the room that you guys were in and making it to the stairs. The two that Tal are on would be your first downward set of stairs and then moving over. Where Sophie is would be the second set of stairs going down to the level that you guys started on. Where Willow and XR would be the distance to get to the initial room that you guys were in. And then the 5 on the end would be getting all the way back to the other end into the hotel area where you guys started this whole mess. That make sense?
Yep.
I'll take that as a yes from everybody.
Y'all do what you want to do. I'll be here dying.
But you may
Same.
die at somewhere
Does that
else, and I
make
want you to know where you're going to die at.
Yes, it was listened to.
Perfect. Also, how did I manage to get that one like that? Or did you guys do that?
That was me.
Oh,
That was
okay,
me.
I'm like, what the fuck did I do? How? How I do this? All right, and I may have segregated this out for no reason in particular.
Oh, of course not.
I said no reason in particular. Why do you guys do this?
Well, why do you do this?
So you guys made it to the door into the room that you were in initially. Are you opening the door? Are you waiting for everybody? What are you doing? Directly to X, sorry.
Since he's running at full speed right now, by the time he makes it to the door, he's gonna stop at it, like lean against it a little bit and catch his breath. Then when he can again, he's gonna open it and run.
Okay.
So giving a little bit of time for people to catch up.
All right, let me zoom out a little bit so everybody can see whoever's amazing artwork here.
That's me. 'Cause I feel like some people didn't understand.
All right. Heart, diamond. So -2, nothing else. All they're doing is running, so boo. Heart, diamond as well. So, all right. So Felix, you're seeing this thing just running ever closer to you. All the chairs and everything that you threw in the way to stop these tiny fish goblin, this one is just barreling through them and just wrecking shit as it runs. Sophie. Sophie, you're at the top of the stairs looking down.
And what's her penalties?
She has clubs and spades. So she has, if you fail, it's a crit fail. But you don't have any negative modifiers.
So if I just try to run down the stairs, I'll roll it at a +2.
A +2, -3 from your wounds.
So it'll just be a -1.
Yeah, so
It
just
will.
do it as a +2 and you're fine.
-1 with a risk of death, with
You
no
may-
attempt for a reroll.
Yeah. So
He's gonna wait on the stairs.
Oh my god, it's almost like you have a card that could really make this a lot less terrible.
Yeah, but like it
Oh,
doesn't
she
make
has
sense.
a fucking healing card.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense? It's an adventure card! And you have the essence!
Really, I
What,
mean,
in her panic, she spontaneously heals herself.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, so
Adrenaline's done weirder shit.
here's the thing that I would say to you is, I appreciate where your head is with it, but the essence really is like a get out of jail free card, right? Like you have the answer to almost any question with the essence. You just have to think of what the answer is.
Yeah.
So you tell us how it works more so than anything, and then, you know, more times than not, that's how it becomes canon.
Yeah.
If you want it to make sense, I gave Megan a card that she can give to you.
Which one did you give me?
A hot iron and whiskey.
Sure, that one too. You have all the heal cards now. What are you gonna do about it?
Right.
There. You want some explanation? There you go.
But this wouldn't be considered out of combat, though, would it?
No, you're
Is it
definitely
an
in combat.
one?
It says on a wounded character out of combat, so can't use that one.
Okay.
Okay, well then I guess. Yeah.
okay, Allie.
Yeah.
So we're putting you in the moment. Okay, so you're Sophie. You're pretty banged up. You get up. You're seeing blood. You're seeing double vision. You're a little woozy. You got like that fucking ringing in your ears, and you know that these stairs are looking a little bit shifty right now. What happens? What does Sophie do, knowing that she can't trust her body to do what she's trying to get it to do?
Well, I mean, if she can make other people feel things, then maybe she can make herself, like, convince herself that she's, you know what, she feels fine. It's fine. We're fine. She just, like, fine.
I got this. Yeet.
She's somehow rolling a battle roll for herself. Like, you can do this. It's fine. It's just a little blood. The body has more blood than it needs.
Worst, it's nice.
If you jump and you land on your head, I promise you won't feel a thing. It'll just be over.
I mean, truthfully, if you crit fail, you probably won't feel much anything in general.
Oh, if I fail, because all fails are crit fail. Yeah.
Or if you feel like this is cheesy and you don't want to do it, you could always wait for Tal to get there and try to tell him, like, hey man, I don't think I can make it down these stairs in my current condition, and have him heal you. If you want it to be a little less cheesy.
No, he just took a bunch of essence from you.
Right, he's all hopped up on the Mountain Dew.
Mm-hmm.
Got that look in his eyes like, what are we doing? Woo!
She probably can't see him yet.
She probably can't see much of anything.
Yeah.
There's blood in my eyes. Oh.
Yeah. You know what? I think Sophie's just gonna hang out for a minute, try to, like.
And also keep in mind, we're all still mind linked.
Yeah, so it could be like, Tal, I don't think I can do this. And then he rushes to your aid as he always does.
Yeah. Hey, are these stairs moving for anybody else? It's gonna say
Sophie?
that. I'm gonna just stay here for a minute. Be careful. That's what we're gonna do.
Are you holding your turn or are you passing?
I'm just gonna pass turn.
Okay.
Because I don't. Yeah, we're just gonna.
All right.
Why would you do that? Why would you not just hold? I'm sorry. Don't mind me.
This is a true pot calling the kettle black on this one here. Felix is like, why would you do something like that? So anyways, I'm standing right in front of this big motherfucker, right? I'm gonna roll my sleeves up
He sure motherfucking is about to roll them sleeves up.
So you see this large queen fish goblin running towards you, and to put it in perspective, this thing is bigger than you.
Oof.
It is a big motherfucker. It dwarfs the regular fish goblin in size, and like I said, to the point that its tail is tossing them about as it's running. And this thing is charging to you.
What'd you say?
We were
Steve?
struggling. We were struggling to move
slippery.
these regular ones out of a raft, and this thing is just tossing.
Well, you know, he said this one's alligator-like. Maybe it's less lubed.
Crocodilian-like.
Some dumb luck.
Yeah, there you
We
go.
might need that, baby.
Oh,
So-
We might need that.
So yeah, we got
it's
dumb
already
luck.
active, though. Modifier is already active. Card will be refunded.
It was not active, so I'm gonna have to check the thingy thing of why it's saying that. Because if it was active, you would see the little indicator right above the map up there. In fact, if it was active, it would look something like this. So it will not be refunded to you, and it is in play. And I will update the message to make sure that it doesn't do that again. So dumb luck is in play. So if you fuck up, you're gonna fuck up with flourish.
It's awful.
That's what I should change it to, from dumb luck to fuck up with flourish. So anyways, Felix, this thing charging at you. Big angry mama, what are you gonna do?
Considering that Tal and Sophie are still right there, he's not going to budge, and he's still trying to create as much distance as possible between his friends and this thing. So there's like a real deep breath, heavy sigh as he no longer in mind, like, is just like, motherfucker, as he's just ready to charge this thing.
But it goes through Mind Link anyways, because Felix.
Felix is saying it and thinking it. You guys are hearing like in stereo.
Okay, and this is if I fail, crit fail, along with
No penalties.
Spades, no
no
penalty.
penalties. Okay.
Actually, so it depends on what you're trying to do. Because if you're choosing to fall back to fight these things, you operate on the card that you're on when you're doing it. And the two other
isn't
ones are hearts.
Yeah, isn't heart just like if
Hearts.
you do it, you
Heart,
move
no
back
penalty.
one?
No penalty.
No, like,
Okay,
yeah, no penalty.
no penalty. Yeah, no, we about to make an awful mistake. We sure are.
And also, before you say anything, also remember that there are dozens of other ones in there too. So, I want to make sure I'm accurately painting this picture, that there are a large number of regular ones running towards you, and the big one running through the middle, just basically clearing a path through everything.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to make sure you were fully painted this visual picture before you decide to say what you're going to say next.
Do you see the pain in my eyes? I already know that I'm sacrificing Felix's life right now.
I'm just
But
saying, like, you're in front of a door, you could try to barricade the door, and you don't necessarily have to go in there, and you could still create that barricade and help your friends in the way that you want to do it without fucking Leroy Jenkinson.
And
What the
you
fuck
said
does that even mean?
you said Tal and Sophie are right there still. No, you don't even see Sophie, and Tal is behind a door. Like, what?
How is
10
he behind
meters
a
away?
door? I'm on a landing.
Yeah, it's not a door, it's an
down the
opening.
stairs beside me,
Oh, it's an open
and
stair.
she's
Yeah.
on the landing.
Yeah.
So how? I
You
can see
you
them
don't
both.
see.
they haven't, like, they're not really out of line of sight.
Well, Sophie would be out of line of sight. Because you got to figure, like, the stairs are going down. There's that landing that goes over and starts to go down again. She's, like, over there. You would probably be able to see Tal, depending on if Tal's looking back at, like, is this motherfucker really doing what I think he's doing? Then you might be able to see Tal. But otherwise, if he's, like, heading downward, you would be able to see, like, probably, like, his shoulder and maybe, like, his head at this point. Depending on what his intent is. You know, you got to figure,
right
like,
there is still a few meters away from you.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, too, is each one of these squares, is, like, the full 6 meters. So, like, the thing's still a pretty decent way, you know, it's a little bit more than halfway across the room, this large sprawl of these things. But you still have a little bit of breathing room. But if you want to race in there and do it, I'm not going to stop you. I just wanted to make sure that, again, I painted the entire illustration here. You are standing at a door that separates as a wall, door, about, 20 or so feet worth of empty room, and then hell approaching
My
you.
brain was doing 5e squares. That is the biggest issue here. My brain was doing 5e squares, so I was like, 5 feet, Tal. 15 feet, Sophie. 5 feet, Goblin Queen. Great.
Yeah, I mean...
So, but, like, if it's meters, it's definitely a much greater distance than feet.
Correct.
Ah, that is less...
Yeah, that's why you only move forward
terrifying.
1 square. It's essentially you're using your full movement to move 1 square forward. This isn't like a battle map of, like, where someone is directly next to you. This is a chase map, so you got to take that into consideration. That, yeah, everything is... A full movement is a square, basically. And then if you get 2 squares, that's like the equivalent of like a run die.
Okay. What's this door made out of?
Metal.
It's a shame it's not wood. I really wanted to burn it.
I mean, metal burns
Two
if it's hot enough.
of metal together. I mean, he's an engineer, right? He knows about welding.
Why would an engineer know about... I mean...
A mechanic would know about welding.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a human. He knows about welding.
He had high school shop class or something.
I mean, yes, he did. It's in the backstory.
He knows
That's why
about
he's
welding.
where he is.
That's why he is.
I thought it was because he lied about his family being millionaires. And...
No, I mean, that's why he decided to go mechanic route. You motherfuckers. I'm gonna take a baseball bat out myself and come find you.
Do it. All right, so now that we got this all clarified,
Yeah.
what does Felix do? I still run in. Okay.
He's still gonna die today.
I'm going out. I'm taking some of you fuckers with me.
Pretty much. That was kind of what was about to happen.
Until he
Before
rushed in
we
there and
realized-
realized that they all attacked him before he gets his own attack.
It could still happen if you wanted to.
It's okay. You can fall back up to 2 squares. That'll put you right in line with Big Mama.
Don't do it.
Okay. Mind me. So when a power refers to the target, does that mean like the target being attacked, or the target who has the spell cast upon themselves to do that?
So most of the time when it's saying target, it's who you're casting the spell on. And it's usually phrased that way if you can give the spell to other people and not just do it yourself.
It's a shame that I only got a single round off with smite on my gun before my gun exploded, so there is no more smite because the weapon with the smite went boom. And I'm very fucking salty about it.
Well, clearly it couldn't handle the smite.
It fucking apparently. It's fine, and I did give away my fucking gun to that fucking pussy in the other one. Anyways. Don't mind me.
Megan's fucking running the map on accents right now. She's went through like 3 accents in that sentence.
Yeah, like
Keep switching it up, you know. Not that hard.
prepping for that new character.
Do I like this sound? Nah, maybe this one.
No, Danny just has a normal voice. She's already very much developed, unfortunately, because I don't trust Felix.
She's developed, huh? Tell me more.
So, yeah. Let's
kill Felix
go-
before we worry about Danny.
Yeah. Danny's with an I, by the way.
Of course.
It's important.
Very important.
You got Allie sweating and shit.
No, I'm cold.
You got her
I
with
am
cold sweats.
reading my powers to further understand them.
Disappear behind a blanket.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Havoc enter the room. Hopefully. And then I'm gonna run away. It's really go! So we cast some Havoc
Okay.
with a hurry on myself, I guess. Is that a thing I can do? I'm trying to figure that out, and that's why I'm confused. Because, like, that targets them for things. So that hurry would go on them or on me?
Felix, you have conviction.
That's nice.
If you don't use it by the end of this session, then you lose it.
Thank you for putting it in a little square so I can see it.
You are welcome. So to answer your question, as far as Havoc goes, I believe you get to choose. The power modifies the target's pace by... well, no. It looks like it would be just a global modifier. So if you want to slow them down... Oh, it does say the caster could choose who not to affect any or all individual targets within a power's area of effect. So it'd be an all or nothing. So you'd probably want to cast it like in their area with a hinder versus in your area with a hurry.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, so we're just gonna have fire burst away from him, hopefully. Scary.
And where are you putting this at? You could put it smarts away. So you could put it... What's your smarts? You can put it...
Smallest possible sports.
You could put it right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The only reason I'm tempted to increase his smarts is because it's really frustrating that my range is...
Your range is gnaw.
So, yeah, I'm gonna...
And let me see real quick for Havoc. What's the duration on Havoc?
The duration on Havoc is for 5 rounds.
Okay. So make sure you cast that on...
Oh wait, no, that was the snipe block. Hold a phone. Duration instant. Hate this. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yes.
so on this one, it really wouldn't do much to them doing it that way.
I hate this. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. And damage field stays on him, so I can't leave something to fuck with him.
So you can add the range modifier to Havoc, which you can either double for 1 power point or triple for 2 power points the range. So if you tripled it, well, if you double it, you could hit the big one. You just have to spend 1 additional power point to do that.
Yes, but if I double it, add the hinder, and cast Havoc, we done with power points. So, it's a big decision. Okay.
And then you could add an extra one to make it a large burst template instead of a small burst template.
What, and have it potentially be really bad?
Yes.
Because I mean, I already have any fix of crit, so like that doesn't really make a difference with the casting of the spell. Okay.
Well, you already cast it, so you can add in the modifiers you want to it. But if it would take you under like where you'd have to roll it with a negative, you can't add that. So you wouldn't be able to do the area effect, but you could still add the range and shit to it if you want to make sure that you're hitting the big one.
Yeah, sure. We will throw on the hinder, which is going to put its pace down by 2.
Yep.
And then, of course, I have to double it to drain myself. 0.
So how many points
I
is that
get
total?
4.
Okay.
I just had a lot of failed attempts of using spells in the past. Oh, we've probably been in this building for less than an hour.
There's been a lot less than that.
Yeah, we're on round 28 of this going on, so 28 times 6 is 168 seconds, so you've been in there almost 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm. And we've been in turn order, like, the entire time we've been in the hotel or the casino.
Basically, yeah.
Rough few minutes.
It's been a rough few minutes. It really has. I almost died. You almost died. It's been a time. Anyways, so, yes. Sparking flames burst forward from him towards it and just surround it for a moment.
Okay.
We're going to, Nat does anyone touched by template is distracted, then makes a strength saving throw at a -2 if they got a raise. I did not get a raise. So Big Mama's distracted.
Mm-hmm.
And then I gotta make a strength roll. And then if she fails, they're hurled 2d6 directly away from the caster.
Okay.
And then victims who strike a hard object from this will take 2d4 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess I'll start moving the other direction to Ron.
Okay. So then you still got to give me an athletics roll then.
Yep.
You do not get the +2 on this one.
I didn't think I would. Oh, Felix, honey.
And that is a crit fail.
Felix,
Woo!
honey. Athletics? Really? That's the one? That's the one you fail. Okay. Sure.
So in your rage, you feel like the heat coming up, and you start focusing it in the center of this room, and you start seeing like some of the wooden chairs and shit combust from just the sheer heat that you're focusing in this area. And there's like this trail of heat like coming off of you, and in the process of it doing that, you're feeling the metal door frame around you heating up. And you take 1 point of burn damage from that.
Does dumb luck not count for this?
Well, it still counts. You still do what you're trying to do.
It was just athletics.
Right, but you're moving forward. So you still do what
Oh,
you're
I
trying
know.
to do, but you still
Okay.
take all the penalties of the crit fail. So you start moving away from it because of the heat that's radiating off of this. But you were so close to it as you cast it that basically you built almost like a mini furnace in this doorway with this metal frame that you were in, which is how you got your burns. And then when the heat becomes too intense for you to stand there and focus this anymore, you get the fuck out of Dodge. So you do still get to move forward 1. Yep. And then dumb luck is over.
On athletics. God damn it, what a fucking waste.
He's agile, remember?
He's
Is it athletics off of strength?
Athletics is off of agility.
It's off of
It is.
agility in
Wow.
this, yeah.
I got nothing.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to figure out why the dumb luck isn't working.
Not bad.
Oh, that's why. It's all Sin's fault.
Always.
All right. I will deal with that later. All right, cool. So that all happens. Dumb luck has been used, so I will turn that off. All right. Next on the docket, Tal. You can feel like the heat radiating from the hallway from Felix as he starts moving towards you. And as he's approaching, you notice it's not him directly, but the heat is coming from the room that he just left.
Cool.
No, not cool. Heat.
Can he see Sophie from where he's at on the stairs? Like she's at the
Yeah, so
bottom
she's down the stairs on the landing, and she's kind of like braced against like the handrail, and she's like propped herself up against it.
Okay.
Need help finding her. There's like a trail of blood.
Yeah. It's like the Scooby-Doo mysteries.
All right.
Maybe some
He is going to. I have some weird like if I fail like death and shit.
Always.
fail, you move back.
You're on hearts, so it's a normal bump. So just a regular fail, and then and you have diamonds, so you're rolling with a -2.
Huh?
Okay.
He has diamonds. He's on hearts. Or I got that backwards.
Okay.
He's has diamonds and he's on hearts. So if he fails, he moves back, and because he's on hearts on the chase, there's no penalty, right?
Yes, I had it backwards. So no penalty, basically.
Okay.
You got this, boo boo.
Going to. Yeah, fuck it. Let's untarget Sophie. And target myself. We're going to cast Fly.
That's with a raise.
Alright. That. Now, moving forward, as he begins to levitate off the ground, wouldn't be his athletics anymore, correct?
Yeah, it still would be.
Why?
Because that's the chase mechanics. The chase mechanics is you're still running forward. So you still have to have some roll for it. The only difference would be with you having fly now is you'd be able to move 3 forward on a success and 4 on a raise. Because you got 24 with your movement, right?
Yes.
Yep, so you'd move 3 forward on a success, 4 forward on a raise. And obviously you don't have to move the full distance if you don't choose to, so you could just move 2 forward or so if you wanted. Consequentially, you could also choose to dip back 3 without rolling anything.
We are going to try to move
Or 4.
ahead.
There you go. So you can move up to 4 forward.
He is going to try to move up. He wants to move up to Sophie. And he reaches out a hand. That's his turn.
All right.
And Sophie, you'll look at Tal's eyes, and his eyes are like all dilated and kind of off.
Sophie ain't seen none of this shit. Sophie said the stairs were moving.
Yeah. Fine details? Nah.
Right.
Yeah.
You having the hypno frog eyes, she ain't gonna even notice.
Everything looks funky. It's fine.
Tal probably looks normal because of it.
True.
Also, Cliff,
Yep.
it is a medium blast template. I forgot to
Yep, I know.
verbally. Yes. Okay,
Yep,
just
I
wanna
got you.
make sure.
All right, so we're at the start of the turn. Allie, you want to do the honors?
Oh yeah. No, I have a 4 of diamonds and a 6 of diamonds.
I'll take 6 of diamonds.
Would Willow like the 4 of diamonds?
She's not.
Oh
doing
wait,
it.
she's just. Yeah, I forgot.
Shit,
she's
I'll
just-
take a red card. I don't care. Let's not crit fail again.
You want the 6 of diamonds?
Yeah.
I accepted it
4.
already. I took the 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at yours, not hers. So the 4 would put you down below the fish goblin.
Well,
Below 2 of them.
Queen
Yeah,
Fish Goblin.
fish goblin
and
2, I
Fish
should say specifically.
still above 3.
Yep. If you want it, double click on it. If you don't want it, don't do anything.
I'm doing it.
I'm doing it. All right, King Talius.
No. I don't like that.
Oh, trouble now.
All hail King Gallius.
You are Diamond Spades.
Sure. He's going to try to. Let's see here. He wants to try and just pick up Sophie and start flying her the fuck out of there.
You may do this, but just understand there are complications that could occur.
Okay. So, with that being said, we are going to seize the day.
Okay. So if you are going to attempt to pick up Sophie and fly with her down the stairs, Sophie, as Tal tries to pick you up, do you resist at all, or do you just fall into his arms?
She will just probably collapse into Tal.
Okay. So you're gonna have to make your athletics roll, with a -4 for carrying her. But because of the fact that you have the Joker, it would only be with a -2. And then if you're choosing, no, that would be it. Yeah. So it would be -2 you would roll with. You don't have anything that's weird as far as fails or crit fails or anything like that. So only you can crit fail yourself.
Okay. This is gonna be good.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
I don't even know what happened. I just seen like die. They were like rolling across my screen. It looked like they were like going around the world. Yeah. So you could move forward. With her, your movement would be halved. So you can move forward 2 squares with her.
All right.
All right. So at this point, X, you would see Tal come like flying down the staircase, like hovering over the stairs with I assume Sophie in like a bridal carry, or do you got her like just draped over your shoulder?
Fireman carry dangling.
By like one leg upside down.
She's hitting her head the whole time. She's too short. It wouldn't work that way anyways. He'd have to have his arms down, dragging her. All right, that works. All right, so I have to do a strength roll, right? And then if the strength roll doesn't work, then they are launched backwards.
Yeeted.
2d6
All right.
away from the center of the blast template.
All right, so they failed it because they are distracted. Go ahead and roll 2d6 for me. Okay, so 5 would be just one square backwards. So here's what I will give you the option of, Megan. So I've already painted the picture that this thing is running through the center of the room. It's been basically clearing the debris out as it runs. So by default, with it being hurled backwards, it wouldn't be hitting anything. If you want to spend a Benny and say that it gets hurled slightly off center and it hits a table or something like that, then we can roll the damage for that. But just keep in mind that the damage may not actually do anything for a large creature like this.
Bullets that are hurled fail. Blah 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 blah. Back to my words. Victims who strike a heart take 2d4 damage. Yeah, we'll use a Benny to make her get hurt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that 2d4.
Lord, please.
And a 4 to Big Mama is enough to leave her shaken, it says.
Wow.
Oh, it's because she's already... Oh, okay. I see
She's
why.
already distracted.
Yeah. All right, so I will do that then. Apply it.
And if any of the other dozen of small guys were in there,
Yep.
they
So
also have the chance to go whee.
yeah. So as these things are converging on you, basically they all have to start moving towards the center to get to the singular opening out of this room. And as it does, your havoc hits. And like I said, all the little tables and chairs and whatnot, they just start to combust from this amount of heat. And one of the card tables that's right near where this thing's at goes up in flames, and as it does, it actually creates a small explosion. Knocks Big Mama back slightly, and you see some of the ones that were on either side of the flank kind of get tossed into the air. I guess you probably wouldn't see that, but you hear the explosion, and you hear the clutter of debris and bodies hitting the ground.
There's a minor smirk on his now pale and sweating face as he has used all of his PowerPoints for the first time and is like, holy shit, they weren't kidding about this exhaustion. But he's got this half smirk of like, I did it. I did something with my essence that actually fucking worked for once. Awesome. Slightly proud of himself.
As you should be.
As he should be.
And Sophie.
What?
It's not your turn yet.
I guess
Thought
we're
you
just
said
holding on.
Well, no, I was having you roll the stuff because that was your move. You were doing it on the queen's turn, though. But yeah, you took the 4, remember? You down low.
Wait. I was addressed, so therefore it must be my turn.
Yeah.
For clarity, Sophie, it is your turn.
Yeah, and I said I guess we're just holding on because she's being flown.
You're just going to let him continue to carry?
Yeah,
With no battle rolls?
Listen. All right, you're right. Yeah. Sophie will act as extra eyes to make sure he doesn't fly into something and support his athletics.
So you are hearts. So no penalties and no crit fail stuffies. So
Whoa.
only you can crit fail yourself.
We
Go ahead and
won't
roll
do
the
that.
battle roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
I seen the one at
Yeah.
first. I was like, hey.
She soaking the fuck out of that with 3 wounds.
So you're trying to help him in his athletics rolls, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. So anybody with a command range, which is 10, which would bleed over into X as well, using if you're using athletics, you would do that with a +2,
Nice.
which in chase scenes is fucking huge.
I help.
I did a thing.
I used my character like she's supposed to be used for the 3rd time ever.
It's only 47 episodes. It's a good ratio.
Yeah, right?
X, your turn. You're standing at the door. Tal comes whooshing down, and as he's whooshing down the stairs, you see this faint essence cloud following behind him from Sophie. Sophie is like bloodied. Like Sophie looks like she got fucked up. Only you don't remember her getting fucked up.
X turns around when they enter the room. He's like, good, you're not good. Felix, how far behind are you?
I'm just about to go down the stairs. First set of stairs.
Jesus Christ. Hurry. And X will start moving.
Give me a notice roll, X. Free of charge, free of charge. Something looks off about Tal.
And as he's running out the door, Tao, how you holding up? With a +2, that's a raise.
Yep.
Like, he responds to his name, but he's just looking at you with those wide, dilated eyes, and you see the aura just like kind of very in an unstable way, just kind of shooting off of him.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
This is fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Felix, it is your turn now, for sure. I promise, no fake out this time.
Now we running.
Well, you don't do that in a chase scene.
Well, listen, to have it.
So you have a diamond and a diamond. So you are rolling with a -2, and if you fail, it's a regular fail.
That diamond was no bads for rolling on yourself.
Heart.
A diamond on the combat tracker means if you fail, you move back. Any red card means you fail, you move back on the combat tracker. On the chase,
Yeah.
it's something different.
You're diamond. You have diamond in both positions.
Yeah,
you-
I memorized them wrong. That's
okay.
all it came down to.
I have a whole list
I
here
sh-
because I still can't memorize the shit. So
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have taken this card then because I didn't realize what I was doing. Whatever.
taking what card? Oh, the diamond card.
The 4, yeah.
No, but
What?
that's good though, because it's if you hadn't taken it, the black cards are if you
Right.
fail, it's a crit fail.
Right. So
Yeah,
so
you-
the card that you're holding, that triggers what type of complication you get if you fail. So if you fail with any red card, it's just a regular fail. If you fail with any black card, it's a crit fail.
So I was right. Got it.
Yeah,
I was
you were good.
confused about the combat tracker thing. Cause,
Yeah, in the ones that are on the actual map itself, diamonds and clubs are -2, jokers are +2.
Okay. So with a -2, we're gonna make an athletics roll, I guess. Let's fucking send it.
Ooh, why? Oh, you're running.
Oh yeah, so
Well-
that would be a +2 to that, so it would actually be a 3. Which is still a failure, which means that you don't move. You could Benny it though, because you're not at a crit fail situation, so if you want to Benny, you can.
Weighing these options in my mind. Oh, an additional one from Sophie. Well then, yeah, we'll just try it again. Let's hope it doesn't crit fail, because fuck me, right?
Hey, hold on a
Hey.
fucking second here. For giving
forgot to minus two.
bennies, don't you have to be within command range?
Yes.
Okay, well then when Felix catches up, he can have the Benny.
What?
When?
Yeah,
She-
okay, well I guess give it
Felix
back.
has an IOU.
Can't.
I'm gonna leave it alone for now. But going forward, Sophie, your superpowers involve you being within 10 fucking blocks of people.
Okay.
10 normal blocks. 1 chase block.
Okay.
I could use my conviction for this.
You can use your conviction on any roll you want to. But you got a 4, so I mean, it's up to you if you want to use that or not, or
It's
if you just
not
want
a
to.
4 though, because I forgot to add that -2.
Ah. So if you want, you can add conviction to it, or you could just, you could say that like the explosion sound distracted you enough that you didn't make any progress taking down the stairs. You paused for a second to look over your shoulder to see what the fuck happened.
Yeah, it's just, I guess he paused and he's just really wiped by the whole 0 essence left in his system thing, like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, and that's understandable. And again, the thing that to keep in mind with these that gets a little bit out of sight because of just how long these fucking scenes take. Each round is only 6 seconds. So you gotta, all this shit is happening simultaneously within a 6-second increment. So like for you to pause for 6 seconds is not long at all, right? So we're saying like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, start running again. Like you heard an explosion, you stopped to see what the fuck that noise was. And you're like, all right, I need to get the fuck out of here. So yeah. Bloop bloop. And for the most part, I don't think anything here can actually get to you.
Mm-hmm. Well,
That one sure is trying.
where you going? I don't think it can get you. Wow.
It can't get you, but it is like as you stop, you hear the explosion, you look over your shoulder, you start seeing some of these things at the door. They're like starting to pour out the door at this point. So they are literally nipping at your heels.
Oh, that's true. Did Felix do anything other than run?
No.
No.
So then the +2 for just moving would have canceled out the -2. Right?
No, he had a -2 because he has diamonds.
Right, but he would've gotten a +2
He used
for
his
only
action to
moving.
run.
Oh, I got what you're saying. Yeah. You are correct. So
Who
then,
does it for? I did move. Good for me.
Thanks, Heathcliff.
We love him.
Willow's not doing shit, right?
Nope.
All right. Top of the round, Feely Boy gets a Joker. Allie, my dear.
I have an 8 of diamonds and a 4 of hearts.
No takers?
John, you should take one of those.
All right, give me the 8 of diamonds.
All right, double click on it. All right, anybody else? All right, Feely Boy, you start heading down the stairs and you start hearing the sounds of these things hitting the doorway, and you hear the sound change from their claws on the carpet to hitting like that tile floor out in the foyer, so you know they're getting closer.
Thinking. There's part of me that wants to use one of my cards, but I have so many good cards that it's like, is it a waste if I do this? I'm gonna say it's a waste if I do that, so I'm gonna continue running.
If you're getting use out of the card, it's not a waste.
Yes, but it's one of those things like, oh, if I use Saints and Martyrs now to try to increase my PowerPoint so I can try to, like, keep these things back and away from everybody, am I going to regret it later when I could have used Not Today to change their attack success to a critical failure? So I'm gonna let it sit for now. We can have no PowerPoints for a little bit longer and just keep running.
Running.
So +2 because I just run.
Yep.
You're on hearts. Yep.
Actually, yeah. And then you're gonna get the +2 automatically for the Joker, right? Yep, good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so that gets you forward too.
He's
Yeah, you hear these things start spilling out. And again, the other thing to keep in mind for anybody watching and for the players too is that, remember, the tokens that I have are not representative of individual creatures, but groups of creatures. So it's not like there's one fish goblin that has broached the hallway. We're talking about a half dozen are spilling out into there.
Yeah,
So.
I wonder why you're making that distinction. And possibly even due to events from last session.
I mean, it might possibly be that I might have to use these guns in just a few minutes. To give them the old 1-2.
Make sure they don't explode.
I mean, I'd like them to explode on each other. Who knows? Maybe they can hurt each other with their own blood. It's corrosive. Spicy.
All right. Oof.
Don't like that.
Why? We like a fish goblin wanting in athletics.
Oh, I for some reason was scrolled up and it looked like it was just like exploding. So
No, those are 3 separate rolls that he just failed everything on.
cool. Okay. That's fine then.
But if you say no, I can spend a penny and re-roll this because Sophie didn't like their outcome.
Sophie just wants me dead.
Misunderstood. What
A
was happening?
spade on the battle tracker is no penalty, right?
Spade is no penalty on the battle tracker. So do you have a spade? You're saying, right? Or the card
On
does.
the battle tracker.
So yeah,
My
so
card is a
that's
heart.
Spade on the battle tracker, no penalty. Your card is a heart, which means that there's no adverse penalties.
All right.
He's going.
All right, and yeah, every so often X is just gonna be looking back, and in his mind, like, Tao, come where I'm coming, move where I move. Come on, we need to get out of here.
He don't give
Moving my
a fuck
two.
about what you said.
Trying to like lead some drunk guy in a straight line is what's
Well,
going through
in
X's
dire
head.
circumstances, yeah.
Yeah, like, come on.
Good.
I wasn't gonna say step or I step, but that doesn't really work right now.
Sophie, are you doing anything of your own accord?
Flail.
No. Felix is not within support range.
Nobody is at this point except for
Cal.
Tal.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then. I will do the same thing as last time. Continue to try to support anyways.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Because she is mind linked to us, does the command range even matter for the things that are like the verbal do this stuff? I'm just very confused.
If it was something that literally telling you something would help, we could probably say that it would be fine. But like if to the same token, if we were gonna do it that way too, I would also play penalties on it. So like, if she's only telling Tal turn here, and you're all hearing it, that you may actually get negative penalties if we did it that way. Because now you're getting cross-channel signals of her saying things that you don't really care about. So to make it not quite as complicated, let's just keep it within command range of 10.
Okay.
Unless, again, if it's something that's just purely an audio cue, I'm cool with that.
So, Heathcliff was asking how I give bennies, and it is common bond, and I was looking, and it says a character with this edge may freely give bennies to any other character she can communicate with.
Command range. I'm keeping everything command range for this shit.
House rules say no.
I'm trying.
I'm not even 100% saying that that's a house rule with it. It all falls within the leadership perk, and all the leadership perk is within command range. So for that to be one that's different, I get what you're saying. I'm just still gonna say no though.
Command range.
Interpretation.
Listen. Did I make you take your Benny back?
No.
Okay, then shut up.
Yeah. So just going to continue to support Tal.
Okay.
Oh. Bye.
Oh shit! Because I had a club. It's a.
Spades or crit fails.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or clubs rather, yeah. Tal.
Yes.
Go ahead and give me a D6, please. Give me another D6, please. That should have exploded.
Oh, just rolling regular D6s.
Yeah, the desktop die should explode too. I don't know why they don't. Okay, so, Tal, that feeling that you get when you absorb like power points from Sophie, when you're like siphoning her essence, as you're carrying her and her essence is sort of going off naturally from everything that's going on, you start to feel like your pulse quicken, and you start to feel your heart rate increase, and you start to get that fixed feeling again. And as you're running, not even trying to do it, for whatever reason, you begin to siphon from her again. And as you do it, you realize you are siphoning from her life essence. You gain 8 power points.
Yay.
Woo.
Sophie, you lose 8 power points from your max.
Okay.
All of hers?
I now have 2. I can cast 1 spell and take penalties. Anything I cast.
And until Tal can resolve his essence addiction that's going on here, you will permanently have this removed.
Yay! I'm not dead.
You're not dead.
Does Sophie say anything through Mind Link?
So Sophie, to paint the picture for you, this feels exactly like it did when Professor Davies did this, only it came out of nowhere, because like Tal's like hold on you, his movement, his nothing changed, but all of a sudden you felt that draining feeling.
I don't think she would say anything yet, because I'm trying to figure out, just wrap her mind around what's happening, and then, so probably won't say anything this round.
Okay.
can't see this going poorly. It's fine.
Gonna be all shriveled up by the time we get back to the room.
80-year-old Sophie.
Tal's walking, strutting. I feel great.
What's the matter with y'all? Why you look so down?
Sorry, I don't feel so good.
Would you pick up raisins, Tal?
I don't know. Have some.
And for easeability here,
It's beautiful.
go ahead and put that on the screen here too.
I don't even need it.
Look at that.
Tough shit. Keep it up.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put that in my hot bar.
It's a public record too, so if you go into notes at any time, it'll be there for you.
I mean,
I'll
That's
put
where
my
I have
hot
a
bar
lot of
too. I'm
things.
not gonna remember it the next time we get to a chase.
All right. Boop, boop. All right. Queenie is definitely no longer shaken, and she is pissed. She has hearts and diamonds. All right. Tal, all hopped up off Mountain Dew.
Okay. Well, since Hal is unaware that anything's wrong, it's business as usual then. Oh, I don't get any pluses for proceeding this time, do I?
No, you actually
you-
get -2.
Oh, good.
Because if you fail on a support roll, you get the -2 penalty for it. A crit fail on a support roll.
Cool beans.
But look at that. You don't need no Sophie.
All right.
You don't need no Sophie. You got this.
good old pocket Sophie.
But it wouldn't be fair if I didn't call out the fact that because you're still carrying her, you do still have that -4 penalty.
I thought I'd just get the movement penalty.
No, you got a penalty for carrying her.
Yeah, you said half in my movement speed.
No. Remember I made you roll with a -4 at the top of the stairs, but you had the Joker bonus, which cut that to a -2?
Oh, I thought that was just picking her up in the first place.
No. I mean, you're not a athletic person, and you are carrying another person as you are moving.
Okay. Well, let's burn some bennies then.
You may want to not burn your bennies because you have a -4 penalty on top of your -2, so you're rolling a -6 this round.
Well, he's only doing a move, so that should be
Just a -4
Well,
then.
Uh-huh.
So your call if you want to spend the Benny on a -4.
I'm a D4.
Well, a
I mean,
D6 because he's got the wild die too.
Okay.
Are we at the bottom of the stairs now?
Yeah, so you just entered that first room that you guys were in when you encountered the thugs in the first set of the aqua goblins.
Okay.
You got
They say
like
he's putting her down. He's gonna put her down, not making any forward progress, and as he's putting her down and like seeing the blood on his hands, he will try to heal her.
Okay.
Alright. Who do I have targeted? Myself. We don't want that.
and you're on heart, so no penalties yet. So you would just roll straight up.
Alright, straight up healing. Boom. Boom.
All right. How many of
God
these wounds did you gain during these 30 rounds?
All
11.
of them.
All 3 of them?
If just plus some.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah, because remember I tried to run away from the 5 fish goblins.
yep, so at max he can remove 2 wounds, so that leaves you with 1. So yeah, so as he puts you down, you see from him, instead of like the normal like purple glow from his veins and whatnot, you are seeing like your iridescent shimmer.
Oh. Tal, what's going on?
He looks down at you as he's putting you down, and it's like his eyes are wide and unblinking, and you're probably noticing the details now.
Sophie, give me a notice roll. So when looking at Tal as you're asking him this, you can kind of see what appears to be almost like smoke coming out of his nose a little bit, but it's your iridescent wisp.
Okay. So
It's not your turn,
guess-
though.
Yep. Never mind. I'm going to think about it.
See, if you talk to it, therefore must be your turn, right?
It's okay. I got you guys. Willow doing anything?
Yes.
Okay.
She is going to jump from X, drop her little fox form, and take off running.
Okay. You want to roll it or you want me to?
I got it.
Club
What's she
heart.
on?
So fails
So
are
fails
crit
a crit
fails
fail.
and no penalties.
Okay, she innately has a +2 pace. Does that account for anything in a race or a chase?
She would get a +1 automatically if she is the fastest person on the board. So if her pace is faster than 6, then she automatically gets a +1.
Okay, and she gets a +2 for free runner while in foot chases.
So what's the first one for?
Fleet-footed.
Okay, then she would. Nothing changes, unfortunately. She just gets the +1 in this. Or would just specifically say she gets a +2 in chases?
For free runner, yeah.
Okay, then she would get a +3 innately.
Okay, so then that is a okay.
So with her -2 penalty, she would just roll with a +3 on this one.
Is she at a -2 penalty?
Oh no, she has hearts, right? No, okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So then she would roll with a +5 if she's doing just running.
Okay, that's what I have.
So unless she crit
in.
fails,
That is
she's good.
not her. Hold on.
Still good enough.
That was X. That wasn't Willow. Yeah, Willow always rolls better than me in athletics.
All right. So at this point, I can continue it if we need to, but we'll see where we're at. At this point, you guys have made it to the doors that lead back into the hallway into the hotel where you guys initially started at.
Mm-hmm.
How is she approaching these doors? What is she doing?
They should still be open, right?
I mean, unless you guys propped them open, they would close on their own. I mean, it's a hotel. They're not going to stay open.
Then, we didn't go up or down any stairs to get here. It should just be a straight path to
Correct.
where we parked the raft. So she would go open the door, and she can make it in good time enough to prop it so no one else has to. And as she jumps off, X just kind of like nods at her like, "Scout, if you need to, run back. Get the raft ready." And that's gonna be her plan.
Is she being quiet?
Yes.
Let's go ahead and have a stealth roll from her too, please. Okay. And technically speaking, we do this. We are outside of here. But if she's going to make it through the doors, she is actually on the other side of that. So she is out of that room now. Cool. And for no reason in particular. All right. Wow. Holy shit. That is a terrible set of die.
Oh my
That's what we
god.
like to see when it's a for no reason in particular roll, personally.
Oh, that is atrocious.
I'm gonna go on a wild limb and say that that was a fail averaged.
2.2 average. But luckily I get extra bennies for my fish gobbies, so Allie.
4 hearts, 6 of diamonds. These are not good for anyone.
We all got red cards.
Yeah.
So does anybody want these?
No.
Anybody want to move backwards in turn order?
Give the 4 hearts to Willow.
Okay. Where is she at?
All the way at the top.
Okay. And double click on that, please.
Yep.
Alrighty, cool. Alright, so yeah. Diamond Joker. So I don't have any sort of issues there. So we're gonna do with a +2. Go on, get it. Did I do that wrong again? No, I did that right. Okay. These are Diamond Spade. Okay. So barely. Feely boy.
We are continuing to run.
Run.
But, because Felix is going to continue down the stairs, the next flight past everyone else, because these things are chasing him, so they will follow him.
Isn't the next flight down, like, starting to go into the water?
You will hit water eventually. Yep.
Well, we had to go up like 7 feet to get to there, so I expect there to be water, but that's also kind of where the boat was parked, if I am doing all of the correct assumptions.
You are, but you're not. Because you guys remember, you pulled up to a window, you hopped into a hotel room, you went to the hallway through the hotel, you went to the end of the hall, went down another hall, got into the room that Tal, Sophie, and X are into, and then went here. So if you continue going down, you'll hit water, but then you would still have to contend with all of the casino into the hotel.
No, I am not referring to returning to the area that is where room 1103 is. I am referring to the black speedboat. That was on the other side of the building.
Yeah, you guys don't really know in reference to where your current location is where that was.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's something you guys didn't bother to really look for in the moment because of all the shenanigans that happened.
There
but-
was some shenanigans.
Yeah, because the boat was parked on the outside, and remember, you guys went around the entire front to get to where you went in at, so it would be really hard without you knowing the layout of this hotel already, or without knowing the layout of the hotel-casino combination, to know where that speedboat was parked.
Okay. Well.
But to answer your initial question, yes, you could keep going down from the stairs that you're on, but you wouldn't even get halfway down the stairs before you started hitting water, which would probably be bad.
He's really hungry, damn. He's got a whole box of chips.
Yeah, and 6 people in this hotel room.
I
This
was
box lasted
just
2
joking because
days.
you had it like with yourself, like, eee!
That's why he's got it to himself like that, is because there's 6 people in the hotel room. He's got to make sure none of those motherfuckers touch his chips.
Chips, bitch.
He's got the knife right next to it, like, get back. Poor kids. Get back. Look at him eating it quietly so they don't hear that he opened up the chips. He's going to get gang rushed by...
It is not possible to open up snacks.
There they
quietly
are.
enough. It is absolutely not possible.
You're just going to see Crow just pop up from the bottom of the frame
Yep.
with the
Here
chips
he
already
is,
in his
he's
hand.
handing them out.
I think it's something Levi.
Oh, that's understandable. Well, you gave it to him. I knew it wasn't Crow. That would have just been gone. So yeah, so you got Diamond Spade. So Diamond means that. So yeah. Did you plan on using your full action to run, or are you doing another action too?
Just running.
All right, so you'd add +2 to that, so that's actually an 8. So you get to move 2 forward. So that means that you are catching up with Tal and Sophie at this point. All right. Tal. Heart.
Yeah, he was given instructions by X to follow him, so he is doing that.
Yeah, and also remember that this room's really dark. So like Tal, you put her down, you heal her, you hear X like follow me, and then he just runs off into the shadows.
Running into the shadows, man.
And if you're adding 2 for just running, that's a 6. It's still the same result. You get to move forward 1.
Now he's flying without holding Sophie now.
Oh yeah. Okay, I forgot about the fly thing. So you can actually move 3 forward.
Okay.
All right, so you guys, Felix, like you're just now broaching the doorway, and then all of a sudden, Tal's like, all right, X.
Okay.
I'll get some after my turn.
Heart and Diamond, I'm good. We good.
How quiet are you?
Um,
Are you trying to be quiet? Are you moving normally? Are you running at full pace? What are you doing?
moving 2 and didn't announce any kind of other action, so he's gonna go just full pace.
Okay. Then. That's way better.
A little bit.
All right. All right. Sophie, you hear Felix move into the room behind you, out of breath because he just ran down an entire flight of stairs. Tal put you down, healed you, and then all of a sudden he just into the darkness. Like you can see like the silhouette of Tal flying away from you right now. And you're on mute.
Oh wait. Snacks.
Yeah, you are. Oh wait, what? You meant the you got? I got you. I'm sorry.
Anyways,
Distracted.
Yep, you threw her off.
you know better.
I do it purposefully. I don't know what you're talking about.
Me, but like rude. Oh,
But she's
Oh,
still
that-
smiling. Did she just go in for a bite anyways? What the fuck's the matter with you? She's like, alright, I'm gonna wait.
I blame you. I was distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, Sophie is now going to communicate through the mind link. Hey, something's up with Tal. And I don't feel right. Kind of like when everything went down with Professor Davies, you know, life essence stuff. And so Tal had my essence coming off of him, and that was weird.
Can you walk?
Yeah.
Can you run?
We'll see.
Get back to the raft.
Okay. So
Megan,
Yeah.
you missed. Sophie communicated in Mind Link saying that she doesn't feel right. She feels like she felt when Professor Davies took her life essence, and that Tal has her essence coming off of him.
you're
But it's still
I caught the
Sophie's.
last bit of it, so I assumed it.
Okay.
okay.
All right, Sophie,
Yeah.
your turn though. I don't want to confuse
Okay.
anybody here.
I'm going to try to run.
Okay. So you have Diamond Heart, so you're good to go. If you're just gonna do nothing but run, +2.
Ooh, a plus number. That's exciting.
And you ain't even need it.
We can run today.
Yeah, you can move forward too.
Woo. Then,
Doing a
then-
zoom.
E.
All right. Diamond Hearts.
Mama's smart.
What's Willow doing?
She is going to try to stay low while she moves forward.
Okay.
So regular stealth. I'm on diamonds. That's a -2 on a stealth roll. Not the best. She's gonna use one of her bennies. Fuck it. Then it'll be a 3, 2, 1. And she's moving up.
All right.
That's her turn.
Yep. All right, top of the round.
Oof.
Sophie has a 10 of diamonds or a 4 of diamonds, if anybody would like.
I would like a 10 of diamonds.
Willow.
Unless you need it, and we're
No,
both
no,
down
no.
here at the bottom.
Willow will take a 4 of diamonds.
Okay. Make sure you double click on these cards when you get them. All right. Spade. 2.
Oof.
Felix, you hear the sound of something impacting the ground, and as you look through the doorway behind you, you can see that the queen fish goblin has jumped off of the end and then landed, grabbing the balcony where you're at on that landing, and pulled themselves up.
Good. Also, when she used the Benny, it showed her true name.
Well, that's kind of shitty.
But I was right, kind of. It is a queen fish goblin.
Look, that ruins all of the mystery now. Now I'm kind of mad.
Not really, because she's Queen Fish Goblin.
True. No one knows anything.
Okay.
All right, so we
will
are at...
always be queen fish mama to me.
There we go. We're at Club Heart. Okay. So 2. Ooh, barely, buddy, barely. Tal.
Moving. Or not.
All right. So you zip off into the distance, and you're flying through the darkness of this room. And one of the you're kind of like weaving between things, and there's like one of the carts that's there that normally has like the chips on it and whatnot that they would convert. One of the carts that they'd push around. You end up clipping one of those, and you just hit it and kind of topple over, and you spin onto the ground. You do take a wound from that.
Okay.
And you're bumped. So Sophie, as you're running, you hear this clatter, and you see Tal hit the ground, and he's like laying like almost directly next to you onto the ground. That's a good segue, actually, because it's your turn.
Cool. Yeah.
I do want to add he is also... Well, I'm not going to say what you notice unless you roll notice. Never mind.
And if you roll notice, you're doing it with a negative in a pitch black room.
Nope. Hold on. How much? So we've got like a bunch of turns to make before we get to where the hovercraft was.
Got a few. Also, before you say anything, for no reason in particular. Whatever you were going to say, go ahead, though. Yeah, you got a few turns before you get to. So, once you get out of this room, if Sophie's memory serves her right, once you get out of this room, you guys got to go down a short hallway, which would take you into the hotel proper. Then you got to go turn right and go down to the room that you guys came out of. That I don't know if anybody else, I know that Megan wrote it down, so Felix remembers what the room number is, but I don't remember if everybody does. And then you would have to go through that room, through the window to the hovercraft.
So I was thinking about that new spell I got last week.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if that is is that something that stays in a location, or is that something that could go with me?
You got 2 new ones. So, which one are you referring to on your power list? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
3.
3?
Yeah.
Given the description of it, it's something you could put on yourself and carry with you if you wanted to.
Then I'm going to try that.
You definitely can. So you got Spade's Hearts, So if you fail, it's a crit fail.
I'm not going to try that this turn.
You already said you are.
I didn't realize what cards I had, so it's already all of my power points, 2 out of 2. So I'm already going to have to roll on the dynamic backlash table. So...
Because remember, her max points are reduced, so
Yeah,
yes.
her max points of 2. Yeah, anything I cast now is...
Half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have spades. That's... Oh, wait. No. Okay. Yeah.
But you don't roll with any penalties, though.
The evil grin on Cliff's face right now, just like hee. Bastard.
But, like, this could be really good.
Could be really good.
Because...
No matter when you roll, there's always a chance for failure.
That's true. All right. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
That's all it took, huh?
Yeah, it's really
No,
easy.
like, I really want to try this new power. I want it to work. But, like, also... And I'm not gonna die.
Allie's like, I don't cave to
Probably.
peer pressure. Yeah, let's do it.
When did I say I don't?
You didn't.
Exactly.
Go ahead and roll it. Hey. So you would create a bright illumination in a large burst template. So here's the thing that I get to put you on the spot for. What form does this take? Like, are you making like a illusionary flashlight? Are you just like all of a sudden like you are becoming this beacon of light?
Yeah,
Sprout
so she's
angel
going to
wings
just like
and a halo.
she's going to kind of try to surround herself in the glittery sparkling essence of herself because she's seen how it shimmers in its light, and since it's so dark she figured even that will help because not being able to see. So she's going to focus on trying to, push her essence to the surface and just get as much light as she can from it.
All right. So with it being a large burst template, what I will say is that in any of the adjacent squares around you, that you have enough light as if it was like daylight inside of this room. So you don't, I would say you have daylight, the adjacent squares, and then one square beyond that would be dimly lit. So you can see a full 2 squares ahead of you with relative ease. So give me a notice roll.
That one.
So what does she see, Tal, if she looks at you now that it's lit up in this area?
He is sweating like a lot, and his breathing seems to be very rapid. And he's seemed to be like kind of shivering a little.
All right. Sophie, give me a roll on the dynamic backlash table, please.
That's a good round.
All right. So you have a -2 penalty on your spellcasting rolls for the rest of this encounter.
Oh, spellcasting is shot.
That's okay because this spell lasts 99 turns.
The fuck?
It's like my disguise. It's like it lasts.
Yeah, you create like this illusionary light that it's just there, as long as you want it to be. Yeah, exactly. So actually, on that, make sure you drag that effect onto you on the battle map. So at the bottom of the light thing, it should have an effect.
Yes.
Yeah, just drag that to your little icon.
Wait, on the combat tracker?
Either or,
Sure.
you can do it on the map or on the combat tracker. Is it not working for you?
I think I did something wrong. It's fine. I'm sure. There we go. Got it. I think I stopped at the card instead of my face.
That's perfect. Okay. So we'll keep that on so we know. And you're stunned. So like you cast out this light, and you're looking down at Tal and you see like how he looks, and then all of a sudden the light gets brighter and brighter, and just for a second, like you have to like close your eyes because of how bright everything is getting with you trying to adjust from this pitch blackness to this light area. And that'll be the end of your turn. Felix, to catch you up to speed, you've seen Tal fly off, and like, so you as soon as you step into this doorway, you hear the loud thud, and you look over your shoulder and see the queen fish goblin jump off the ledge and grab onto the balcony of the floor that you're on and pull herself up. You turn your head to start moving, you see Tal dip into the darkness, and then all of a sudden you hear this loud clatter as you hear the sound of poker chips being askewed on the floor. Then all of a sudden the room lights up, and in the beacon of darkness, in a literal sense, you see the silhouette. You see Sophie's silhouette of pure darkness as she is casting the light herself, so she is just a silhouette off in the distance of you right now. But everything else is lit up around where you are, and into most of the room in front of her. You could see that this room is now lit up, and you get a better view of where you were previously. This is the room that you guys were in before, so keep in mind that on your right-hand side, there are a bunch of slot machines, and on your left-hand side are where there are like some card tables and game tables.
You sure did, buddy. That wasn't a whisper.
That's okay. It wasn't supposed to be. I just know not everybody's in the chat. And, you know, it wasn't one that was suggested to me by somebody, and so I was excited.
You're very...
I know, I hit the wrong button. Alright, so with all that being said, Felix, your turn.
Sure is.
Just follow the light.
Step into the light.
No.
Don't go into the light!
That is correct.
Also, poetically, going into the light would be walking to Sophie. Is that a metaphor?
That's deep.
I'm doing a think. Everybody's turn changes things, so it's not like I can plan it way in advance, because it's not like a fisticuffs fight.
No, and it shouldn't be.
My last,
But
like,
it just
20
might be!
turns were planned.
Run.
Okay.
Felix is a complex creature.
He's a complex creature whose main concern is that everybody else gets away.
Also, to meta a little bit, Felix is the only person that's seen that big motherfucker jump down.
Right. Oh, motherfucker, this thing's huge. As he's just continuing to run at this point, I guess. I forgot to add +2. Not that it matters too much. Let's just do it again. Better.
All right, yep, so that'll let you move forward 1. All right. Willow.
Stealth, then move.
Okay.
She
Diamond Club.
-2 on the stealth. I think it worked out pretty well, though. Then, for her move, it's -2. That gets rid of that. Then that's plus. Yeah. How many? She has 2 more.
3.
3?
Yeah.
All right, she'll use one.
Probably a good decision.
Another 2.
Yep. When she makes it to the other line at the end there, that is like the window to get out of the building into the hovercraft itself.
Okay.
And I guess for completion's sake, that would be like the entrance to the room.
Okay.
All right. Actually, it probably should be over one more. Yeah. Okay. All right, little buddy. What do we got here? Club's hearts. Okay. X.
Ignore that. Yeah, ignore that.
Kind of hard to ignore that. Were you rolling hers again?
Yeah. And yeah, knew that was gonna fucking happen.
Diamond, you got a +2 if you're gonna run though, right? Or is diamond's one of the minuses? Never mind.
It's a minus,
Yep.
so it's just a flat. Let's pass. I'll take that.
All right. And the line that you're up against, there's no actual door there. That's just where like the hallway would end, where it gets into the hallway proper for the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Sophie, Tal, give me a notice with a -2. Felix, give me a notice with a -4. Sophie, as your vision starts to come back to, and you're able to see everything, you start hearing that similar, like, faint scratching noise again, coming from the doors on the far end that you're headed to on the left-hand side, where the fish goblin came out of initially when you were in this room.
Oh, good. It sounds like there's more of them. She's going to say through the mind link. That's about it.
Feely boy with the Joker.
Hey.
Worried.
Also, I have a 6 of clubs and a 10 of spades.
Nobody?
You could have Willow move sooner because she's got a 6 of spades, so you could give her the 10.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. Not back enough. It really affect her.
All right, and we will proceed. Felix, big bitch
Felix.
behind you. Pretty bitch in front of you.
Man, this sounds like a great time, but I promise you it's not.
I mean, to be fair, has Felix tried it?
You're right. I'm probably really acidic. I don't really want to lose it, though.
I mean, it's time for you to develop that new essence-proof condom. Protect your bits. Although
Okay.
you do have hot iron and whiskey, so your persuasion rolls are going to be a little bit hard to get that flirt going on.
I'd like to use my love interest card on the brood mama.
Technically, it doesn't say you can't do that.
Oh god, no, that sounds terrifying. Oh, you seduce the dragon? Yeah, make a constitution saving throw.
Yeah, exactly. Make a vigor save at a -4.
It's fine.
The pool table is not an NPC, Heathcliff. Unless it's a mimic.
Ooh.
Freaks in terror. Okay, with it being said that, oh great, there's more, he's going to move up, but not move past them, because that's what Felix does.
Okay.
And, yeah, we're just gonna be ready to defend them if necessary.
All right, so go ahead and add +2 to your roll. Roll athletics. Oh, wait, before you do that, unless you actually plan on doing some sort of, defensive roll.
Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah?
Bruh,
Says the tank.
I don't read rules.
I've told you
No,
multiple
punch
times, but okay.
Hold on. I'll pull it up so we don't have to have this,
Said you don't need to defend if you can punch it.
Oh.
Right.
Well, you see, Sin, I have this thing called ADHD, which affects my memory clinically.
Okay.
Also punching things.
So sorry, I forgot things.
Right.
It's fine. People don't listen to me.
She's pointing out the ADHD. She's not pointing out all the concussions that Felix has had from the fist-to-fist fights, which also impedes the memory. Felix can't remember to defend. He's too busy beating the shit out of things.
Mm-hmm.
And he just knows that the best defense is a good offense. It's fine.
Felix said it right when you said it. Or Heathcliff, rather.
Yeah.
Listen, all these names sound too similar. Cliff, Heathcliff, Felix. I'm just a boy. I can't be expected to memorize all this stuff. All right, this thing just takes me to the wrong fucking area altogether. Cool. So you can melee attack, ranged attack, obviously. Why is this not showing this? This shit takes too long. I hate the way that this thing is indexed. This PDF makes it so fucking hard to find anything the way it's indexed. How about you tell me what you want to do, and I'll figure out what works with it.
He's putting himself at whatever angle is the most between them and any other person.
Okay.
Goblinoid.
Okay.
And just going to brace himself and prepare, I guess.
Okay. So you can do the defend action, which will increase your parry by 4, but it takes your entire turn. You cannot perform multi-actions. You can move normally, but not run. And your bonus lasts until the beginning of your next turn.
Okay, so that's fine.
So
That
the only
works.
reason I emphasize on that is if you go before this thing next turn, then you just wasted that action.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you could do that. If you want to still move forward, you could still do your athletics roll with a +2. Or actually, you would just roll it flat because you're going to get the +2 bonus from the Joker anyways. So you could still do that, but you can only move forward 1.
I mean, I was only intending to move forward 1 anyways. Yep.
So you could do that, and then we could put the defensive bonus on you, which, boom. There you go. X.
Let's keep going. What am I on? Spade.
Spade.
Okay. I guess that's all right.
Just don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Watch me fuck it up.
I'm watching.
All the fuckery.
I'm watching. When are you gonna fuck it up?
Movement 2. Eventually, just wait. It's cup.
All right, Sophie, you have heart.
Sophie's just going to do a battle roll for athletics.
Okay.
There's 2 people by me this time.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna roll my own.
Okay.
Run.
Run.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody gets a +1 to athletics, and then you can roll your own athletics flat. That'll do. Barely.
I know.
All right. So what kind of words of encouragement are you giving as you're skipping off as this beacon of light through the dark room?
I don't
Inspiring.
know. Yeah.
You guys, move faster.
Yeah. Watch out for the stuff.
Bob and weave.
All right, Tal. You're bringing yourself back up to your feet. You can still fly, obviously. You see Sophie is all lit up and lighting this room up.
Should my fly be about to expire? No, that should be 10 rounds.
Yeah, no, you should have another 5 after.
Okay. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna keep moving.
Actually, no. It actually should expire because I changed it to 11.
Okay.
So then it's been 11 rounds already. Holy shit.
Wow. Okay. Here, I'll spend the point to maintain.
Okay. So I'll put that back at 10. Yeah, I mean, you gotta figure you cast it. you cast it here.
Yeah. Then Sophie just moved out of range.
What's your range?
Let's see. I'm checking something here. Let's see.
Your range is smart, so no, everybody's within range of you. 'Cause your range would be 12, which would be 2 squares in any direction.
Yeah, but I think we decided for something like teleport, it has to be touch, but then the teleport range is what the smarts is for.
Well, for fly, I think you just have to be able to see them. And you're in a big open room.
Trying to teleport, actually.
Oh, teleported does have to be touch. It specifically says that in the rules for teleport.
Right, so she is out of range now.
Yep.
Ooh.
Unless you decide to move forward 1 and then do it, then you couldn't get Felix too.
They couldn't get Felix.
Mm-hmm. Or you could move forward one, tell her, hold on, Felix, get the fuck over here, and then next round teleport everybody. Or you could just Speedy Gonzalez the fuck out of there. You got fucking a speed of 4 if you get a raise. You can get to that door in this turn.
Right. Can I do an action like use a power and then still move forward, or does I have to choose one or the other?
No, you can do that. You just don't get the bonus, the +2 bonus for moving forward if you do another action with it.
Okay.
Heathcliff said teleport with Felix to Sophie, then teleport both of them. Just cast twice. Just burn all those points all at once.
Yeah, because like Hal would normally do things more clean and tactically, but he ain't feeling too well. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it that way.
All right, so you're gonna do a multi-action then?
Multi-action.
All right, and you are on Diamond Hearts. So, yep.
All right, multi-action. All right, so we'll just roll this up twice. So first one.
He said, "Oh shit, I was joking."
That's what's happening now.
Good enough. Felix has to be a willing participant, though.
He puts a hand on Felix and just looks at him, and then he starts casting. He's not saying. He's still not communicating. So
Felix, Sophie just said not too long ago that Tal is acting strange, is that he may have just siphoned her life essence.
Why there's a lot of thought. But, like, please pardon the buffer wheel on my forehead. Felix will just nod and allow it.
All right, then I assume you guys are just moving here.
Up, moving there, and then casting again. And this time it's going to be for as far as we can go without running into a wall or something. Like,
so technically speaking, Sin already said that that Willow propped the door open. So the door on the other side of the room is open. So realistically, what's the distance you could teleport?
So I can do smarts, I can double it, or I can triple it.
All right, so smarts, double, triple. So you could literally do any of those if you wanted to. Tripling would take you to literally as far as you could go, which would be the line right before where X is, which would be like stepping into the hallway of the hotel where you would have to turn right to start heading to the room anyways. So that's as far as your line of sight would be. So your max range would actually be your furthest line of sight.
Okay, so we are going to roll it with triple intent to go exactly there.
All right, and how many total points are you spending this turn?
So the first one was 3.
Okay.
This one is going to take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, potentially 5, depending on if I get a raise or not.
So you have like 9 total then?
Yeah.
And what's your total point pool?
30.
Okay.
All right, so let's see. Man, I don't need a raise or anything for it.
1 off of a raise.
Oh, actually, hold on. So you're on a different card now. So your spades for the card on the ground. So you're still good. You're still good. Yep. All right. So you're spending the extra points to get full distance?
Yep.
All right. Then you guys would actually appear here. And as you're putting your hand on Sophie's shoulder and you look over to the left, through the bit of dim light that's there, you see that door in the corner burst open, and more of those things start coming out of that door. And at this point, I'll say we can end chase. I don't think at this point any of those things are... Well, I guess before I say this, I'll volley it back to you guys. What is your plan at this moment? So you all appear in this hallway. You see down the hall slightly is X running with Willow towards the room. Felix, you identify that they're right next to where the room is. What's the game plan? Like, tell me what your next 3 turns would be.
Get to the raft, untie it, wait for people.
Okay.
Regardless of anyone else's decisions, continue to the next stairwell, go up, and continue looking for Kay.
Okay. So you're at the area where the stairwell would be to go up. Like, that's where you guys teleported right to. So there's a door, like, right to your left. That's the stairwell that would lead up to the next level of the hotel. All right, so you guys land. X, give me a notice roll, X. Okay, you don't notice anything that's going on. You know that everybody was far enough back. You're still headed forward.
Still glowing? Because I think...
Oh, good point. Yeah, she would
obvious.
be. So yeah, so as soon as she... Well, it's not pitch black in the hall because there are windows in here. Okay. But I would still say that's still fair. So yeah, because you're within the bright light range of it, like all of a sudden it would be like someone shined a flashlight from behind you as you turn around and they're just here. And then you would see immediately, you see Felix like look around, open up the door, and just start running into the stairwell.
You're gonna fucking die.
I'd rather die than know I left her here.
Your friends need you. Look at Tao.
You're right, she sure does.
Tal is heading towards UX, and like he's flying, but he's just kind of swaying and like has to like put his hand on the wall to steady himself, but he's still pressing forward, looking pretty rough.
He's drunk flying down the hallway.
Yep.
X is gonna go and like steady him and move him to the raft. Are you not paying attention to anything right now? Do you see how Tao looks right now? Did you see how cut up Sophie is?
You guys can go. That's fine.
And you dying is proving what? It's gonna help what? You're not strong enough. You're not smart enough.
Disconnection from MindLink.
And did we make any sort of determination if you guys can tell if someone drops from MindLink?
Yes, we had, because they knew instantly when he had dropped from the Dennis Chipperwink situation.
Yep.
Felix is just gonna shake his head, reach into his pocket, pull out the silver dollar he had grabbed off a purse, and went, "I got this for you a while back." And then he continued. Is going to work to leave. Yeah.
Alright, X will just let it drop and not even paying any attention to it. Sophie, we need to go.
Sophie's gonna look back at Felix and I can't help. I can't.
He can't even help. He's marching off the die.
Consider Felix up the stairs at this point.
Well, Sophie's gonna help get Cal into the hovercraft.
All right, so you guys, Felix is making his way up the stairs. You guys are making your way to the hotel room. When you guys get to the hotel room, get out the window to the hovercraft. What's your guys' game plan with this? Are you gonna wait for Felix? Are you leaving?
X is going to tell Willow to see if she can go up and scout a little bit. God, she is on fumes right now. Nope, and that's all of her power.
She's like, yeah, if it was someone that I liked, maybe, but I'm tapped.
I think we all are. And I don't know what's going on with Tal and what he did to Sophie. We need to figure this out.
He's just kind of laying in the bottom, and he's just kind of like holding himself, shivering, and he's like seemingly starting to like come out of whatever that is. And
Yeah, he looks fucked up. We need to get out of here.
And X goes over to the driver's seat.
All right. No. No. Give me a drive roll into the dice tower.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
All right, Felix. You break into the stairwell. What is your game plan?
So, going to move up to the next floor and just continue attempting to notice and stealth and listen for any signs of life.
Okay. So as you're looking at the signs in the stairwell and everything, you can see that there are 3 levels of the hotel above you. The topmost level being the penthouse floor.
Okay. Let's start with penthouse. It sounds like where a bunch of douchebags stealing women would want to be.
Okay. So you're running all the way up to the top then?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you get up to the top, the penthouse door is mag locked. You need a key to enter the penthouse.
So it is just like every other room was, which we already determined was not something that was easy to hack. And Felix just busted them down last time.
Okay.
And it ain't the most subtle thing.
Okay. So you're gonna try to break down the door itself?
No, this is just me thinking out loud, so I'm not sitting in silence for everybody for a minute.
Okay.
Before he tries anything, I'd like to attempt to notice to see if there's anything he can hear.
Sure.
Let's see.
Hold on, 1 second. Okay, now go ahead.
Okay.
You don't get the Joker bonus, so I removed the Joker from you.
I think I just accidentally rolled with a -1 I didn't have to roll with, but whatever.
No, you have 2 wounds, so it
Oh,
rolled.
I thought I saw like a -1 in my modifier region as I pressed roll, but it's fine. Don't
No,
worry
you're
about
good.
it.
By the time you reach the top of the penthouse, you would hear the faint noises from outside of the hovercraft starting up. Other than that, from where you currently are, you don't hear anything else.
Alright, so Felix is gonna take a deep breath and start muttering prayers as he's asking for help and strength and stuff from God. Does it come from God? Does it come from himself? We won't know for sure.
Denied. Anybody with PowerPoints, go ahead and roll 2d6, please. You can roll for Willow separate X.
Was that supposed to explode or not?
Get all mine back.
Yep, you get all yours back.
My 6 didn't explode on that.
Oh, I changed my settings so that my player rolls would explode.
Yeah, thank you. So that's the thing that Heathcliff pointed out that I didn't realize is if you go into the settings, the little gear icon on the top right, go into game. No?
It's just right at the top in the client dice.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So desktop dice can ace, turn that on. Everybody should have that on.
So
Go ahead and roll an additional d6. Thank you.
13.
Yep. And then go ahead and roll Willows.
And I suppose since Felix has used this card so many times, you probably feel the familiar, as how I've described it, the warmth of his essence surrounding you for a brief moment as the PowerPoints return to you.
So as you guys are sitting there talking about Felix's memory as if he's already dead, you feel the presence of him as if he was right next to you. John, with that healing roll, did you tap out all your points?
No, I had 19.
All right, so remember what we said about how you get rid of this shit.
No, the heal was just to get rid of the wound. I know the effects are still there. Like he was trying to fix it for himself, but the physical stuff fixed, nothing else.
No, I'm just saying, like, the way that you got to get rid of it is to get rid of the PowerPoints, and you just got 10 more put on top of it.
I mean, I feel like it only has to be Sophie's PowerPoints he gets rid of, though.
That's not what
Right?
he said, though. He said he has to burn out his PowerPoints.
He
And
wants there to be 14 penalties for using that card, so whichever.
Well, I mean, when you've used that card,
Every session.
14 times. But this is the stipulations you put on it. I'm just now enforcing
I
them.
was bringing up suggestions. I didn't say all of the above.
It's more fun this way.
Yep, that's good. Yep, that one too.
Yeah.
It's more fun this way.
Pass out some cards at this point. Allie, have you used a card yet?
no.
Okay, you can have some cards too.
Has anybody used cards this round? Except for you?
I haven't used any yet. I still got my 2.
I used one.
You did use one, you said?
Yep.
What did you use?
Use the one that makes it as if I have a joker for the round.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Okay. Felix, you do still have conviction, too.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to throw that out there because the session ends in 59 minutes, and you lose that if you don't use that.
Yes. Which, after doing that card, the intention was to use his words. Very un-Felix thing to do. But, he's gonna call out if someone can hear him. Hopefully it's someone, not something. Anyways. Just like, please, I'm just looking for my friend. Just let me in. See if we can work something out.
Give me a persuasion roll at a -2.
Oh, I already have -2 because my hard art, so it's gonna be pretty.
You get no
Oh, I
response.
had also intended to use my conviction for that. I'm very sorry.
Roll your
that was-
d6.
Yeah, that was something I was intending to say, like, and reuse this too. Oh, okay, just a 1, but that's fine.
That die, it just like slid across. It's like, here's a 1. It's not gonna roll, but there's a 1.
You hear you hear kind of a shaky voice from the other side of the door. Keep your voice down, you fucking idiot. You're gonna get us all killed. And you hear the door kind of click and crack open for a second. And you can see sort of a weathered face like peeking at you through the crack.
Weathered face?
Uh-huh. Old.
Yeah. Are you with the individuals who have been taking the women?
Are you asking for help and then accusing me of something?
No, I'm just trying to figure it out because you don't look like the rest of them at all, dude.
No, I ain't taking no women.
Okay.
Permanent party member. We're taking this guy. Cliff used a different voice.
Yeah, come in, sir.
Who all's with you?
Me.
He opens the door and he gestures. Come in and be
Felix
quiet.
enters.
He shuts the door really quietly. And you see that inside of this room there are 5 people that are there. This gentleman who is much older looking. He has a tight pair of jeans, cowboy boots on. He has a kind of off-white button-up shirt with a medallion hanging and a brown leather jacket and a cowboy hat on. There is a woman that is kind of sitting there, and she looks visibly frightened of you being here, and she is hugging 2 children. And then you see out of your peripheral from the right that there is someone standing just on the other side of the closed door aiming a gun at your head.
Felix just kind of nods, analyzing the room. He goes, I'm looking for Caitlin Lemieux. if any of you would know her or where to find her. Probably not. I didn't expect it.
Sorry, friend. I was in this room when all of this went down, and I found them wandering the halls not too long thereafter. And there's all those things that are running around out here.
Yeah, some of them bigger than others.
And the people were the worst. Just in general, just pushing each other and stepping on kids to try to get out faster than everyone else.
Yeah, the world's certainly gone to shit. To put it lightly.
So, you been here, or did you arrive in that big black boat?
I did not come in the black boat. My friends and I have a hoverboat, and well, after issues with the folks on the black boat and the monsters, I refused to leave without finding Kay and told them to leave without me, so guess I'm here now.
Well, I didn't see no hoverboat, but that black one, I seen it skid out of here not too long ago, so I was gonna say if those are your friends, they're long gone. They went that way.
Which way?
Points down like towards the south end of the strip.
I'm assuming that I have no visual cues of actually seeing them. I were to
No.
try to notice.
I mean, there's windows you could run over to and try to, but I mean, for the most part, like, he just made a vague gesture towards the south end of the strip.
Did they go to any specific building? He said analyzing the south end of the strip.
I couldn't tell you. I've been keeping my nose down. I got a mini bar stocked with enough food to last me a short while, and trying to figure out a plan from there. You got a place, I assume, then?
Yeah, we have a settlement with mostly aberrant, to be honest, but quite a few humans as well. We cleared out a children's hospital, and one of the other hospitals we were able to get, like, I want to say 7, 8 people from before it was overrun by, like, a building swallowing monster of terror. But yeah, there's a place we've been fortifying.
Well, you got room for some more? If nothing
We're
else,
not
can we
exactly
get
in
this?
charge. If you make it back, I doubt they'd refuse you.
Well, if not for me, I'd like to see her and her 2 girls get out of here.
John?
I'm not here.
I know, but watching you laugh, and I'm like, yes, the Aberrant are totally gonna take this well, the whole bringing more useless human children to deplete the resources.
Yes, that's what he's laughing about, certainly.
Okay, sure, whatever. And even if they were to say that we didn't have enough space, I'm sure I could convince enough, at least some resources for you to get out of there. Somewhere that's not this one building.
Well, I don't assume any of this money's gonna be much use to you, but I got food, and we got a few guns that we can we can offer. If you know where your friends in the hoverboat are, we could try to make our escape to that.
I mean, they're probably not too exceedingly far off at this point, but what I do know earlier is that there were 3 other women that were down on, like, the first floor before the water. That we stopped some of those guys who were pointing guns at them and unfortunately killed one before we were able to get them free, but they took off when we were trying to fight some of those aquatic ones.
Well, I wouldn't advise trying to swim it, so
Yeah.
Jared tried that and he didn't make it back.
Yeah. Was there a balcony?
Yeah, it's got used to be a great view.
I'm sure. Felix is going to step out onto that, see if he can see the hoverboat.
Passing it back to the group. So, how long would you guys have waited there before attempting to leave?
There is a giant aquatic creature coming at us, so X would have gotten a good distance away. He wouldn't have stayed right there under the balcony.
Okay. So paint me a picture. Where are you headed out to?
We were on the inside or out?
You guys were on. You guys were actually in the middle of the buildings, where there was kind of like that. I can't think of what it would be. Like a big roundabout, and the fountain was there. You guys were up there, and you went in. So you would have the option to go to, so if we're in the hovercraft looking at the building, you would have the option of going left, which would take you to the strip, like the main strip, which is like the way that would be the fastest way to get the fuck out of there. Or if you went to the right, you'd be able to loop around the hotel into that back alley area, and that's where you seen the black boat at initially.
Okay, let's try to steer away from the black boat and go to the inside of the strip then.
Okay.
And not gonna stop and wait, but not gonna go at full speed to see if anyone in the back like says something that they see someone or anything like that.
Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Megan,
Yes, sir.
can you roll me can you roll me 15d6, please?
That's a lot of damage.
Y'all dead. Alright. And 30. So I would say at this point, it's probably been a minute and a half since Felix has left your sight. In that amount of time, how far away do you think that you guys would have gotten?
I mean, we still had to get into the room, down the balcony, into the hovercraft. So, I mean, probably not very far.
Okay. So the hovercraft has the ability to move 30 feet per turn. So every 6 seconds it can move 30 feet if it's doing like full movement. So even if you're like going half speed with it, it's still 15 feet per second, or per 6 seconds that you are doing it. So we'll say 3 feet a second it moves.
Okay.
So you guys would be close to 100 feet out if it takes 30 seconds to get everything started before you head it out even. So just trying to put things in reference of how long it would be. So you guys let me know, how far did you guys pull away from that?
$50 feet
Okay.
for moving not too fast.
Okay. So you pulled about 50 feet away towards like the strip. Like you're at that speed, you're almost like just drifting basically, like a controlled drift. That's what you're saying you're doing?
Point in the building.
Yep.
But
All
also
right.
not abandoning him.
Tal's tweaking. Sophie, what are you doing while X is driving?
Sophie's gonna want to try to see if there's anything she can do for Tal, but also she might be a little hesitant because, you know, she was being held by Tal and then her life essence was depleted, and now, like, she wants to help him, but she doesn't want to make things worse with too much physical contact. So, sitting near him, but also kind of keeping an eye out. That's
All right.
just a bad situation.
What is Willow doing while you're driving?
She is going to search like the water level for any other kind of boats.
Okay. Give me a notice roll from her, please. Okay. Felix, as you get out on the balcony and you look out south towards where they pointed, you see to your left, out to the north, about 50 or so feet out from the building, you see the hovercraft and the tow behind kind of just drifting out towards the main strip in the direction back towards the settlement.
I'm going to grab something flammable, push my essence into it so it's on fire, and then throw it to try to get attention.
Okay, something flammable like what? Like a bottle of liquor? Like a pillow?
Yeah, but could be a pillow, or like maybe some extra dirty, gross clothes that are just like in a corner, or a freaking houseplant that at this point is dead because it's not being watered. I don't know.
Okay, so let's stick with like you grab like a pillow like off of the sofa that's near the balcony.
Sure. Gonna try to activate his essence to light it on fire.
All right. So what are you gonna do? You're lighting it on fire and then what? Just tossing it out the window, or?
Yeah, gonna frisbee it off the balcony as far as he can towards them without actually, like, you know, hitting them or anything like that, if that was even fucking possible.
He's angry.
Fireball!
Give me an athletics roll, please.
Looking for attention. No. Better.
All right. So with a raise, you could pretty much, you have, for all things considered, you have expert control of where this thing is headed to. Where are you aiming?
Just off to the side of them enough where it's like, oh, something on fire just crashed into the water? We know only one person who would do something like this.
I don't think anybody would make that connection.
Something's flying at us. Oh shit! Better get out of here.
Um.
But like when I say off to the side, I mean very clearly not aimed at them.
No. I get it.
But,
I get
like,
it.
trying to get their attention.
Yeah. I get it. I'm not gonna be a dick about it. Don't worry.
Better come from your bennies.
No, it came from hers. Felix, are you yelling out? Are you saying anything, or is it just the pillow and you're hoping that does it?
Also gonna let out one of those really loud whistles of the like thing that people do. Sure.
Okay.
What was that face? What?
I hate that.
What do you have to say?
You hate that? What a weird hate to have.
Like, basically all whistling just drives me nuts.
Of all the things you could waste your energy hating, you choose whistling.
I know.
I mean, I don't like whistling either, but like just a quick loud one to try to get attention is
They're the worst.
So
I don't know, I could hear my mom across an amusement park.
Exactly.
Tal, if you want to, give me a notice roll with a -6. Sophie, X, give me a notice roll with a -4.
Alright. -6. Nope.
Excuse you?
Nope.
I'm gonna try again.
I expected you to. I was like, she's gonna be mad she didn't Sophie roll that.
Oh shit, that's a 6.
Yes, it is. So, Felix, you throw the pillow and you make the whistle. You see Willow look at the pillow and then look up at you and then turn around. Sophie, you hear kind of a hiss noise for a second, and then you hear a whistle. And as you're like looking around for what the sound of the whistle is, you see this smoldering pillow that's just smoking floating next to the boat.
I mean, she's gonna look at the building.
Yeah, and you'd see Felix standing on the balcony of the topmost floor. Hey, Felix, hold on. You're more than 20 feet up.
You're right, but I sure am.
So what'd you roll on your previous one?
A 10?
We'll stick with it. It's good enough. That penalty is not going to be enough to throw you off of a success. So maybe it didn't hit quite where you wanted it to. It kind of hit like behind the boat and then kind of like, but all the rest still works. So yeah, Sophie, that's what you see. Felix sitting on the balcony of the topmost floor of the hotel.
Reluctant wave motion back.
Looks like he didn't find Kay. Think he's ready to leave. You wanna head back?
Can you drive?
Probably.
Do... God damn it, Felix. I can make him come back.
What?
I can make him come back. I can stay invisible like I usually do, and whatever he's planning, I can hit him on the side of the head and knock him out. He's gonna die here if we leave him.
He's.
Do you trust
Like-
him?
I mean, he's being a little reckless right now, but who wouldn't be going after somebody? Okay.
This is Willow.
We can't just leave him.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I don't think you need to hit him over the head. I say we go back and then we have him come out and then we go.
But we've already, like, pulled so far away from the building. No? Okay.
Axe like starts sitting back and disappears.
Why?
Felix inside is starting to explain to these people that they have to go downstairs so we can go to room 1103 because that's the last place they docked, so they'll probably dock there again because they know that's the only room that he would be able to get in to get out. So Felix is no longer on the balcony and is making his way down with these people if they are willing to follow.
The gentleman you've been talking to, he kind of bends down on a knee and he's like, are they going to be okay to make this run? We're going to have to be quick. We're going to have to be quiet. And
if anything happens, I promise I'll do my best to keep everybody safe.
all right, well, grab your backpacks and let's follow our new friend here. He's gonna take us to a better place.
Why you gotta word it like that? It's just gonna put him down. Look at the flowers.
Oh, jeez.
Don't worry, he's really a cannibal, and they're gonna be the first meal anyways.
Yeah.
Tenderloins, baby back ribs.
I will not be surprised if those facial reactions have screenshots later in the chat.
You know. Yeah. There's usually at least one.
So they get everything ready, and they get by the door, and this guy's kind of looking you up and down. He's like, "You got any kind of weapon?"
You notice that pillow caught on fire
Okay.
without anything but my hands.
Okay.
All I got's the essence. Because my gun exploded earlier. Huh.
Do I want to know why your gun exploded?
Misfire at the fucking Queen of Fish Goblins. I don't know.
You know how to handle a firearm, son?
Yes, sir.
He reaches in his waistband and he pulls out a revolver and he pushes it against your chest.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. And, yeah.
Don't blow up my gun, boy. And he reaches on the other side and pulls out a matching revolver.
We're keeping him, right?
I love him.
And you guys start, he opens up the door and everybody gets grouped around. Sophie, go ahead and give me a drive roll with the minus. Oh no, you guys don't have anything in the toe behind yet. You're good. Drive rolled straight. Perfect. Oh, it was about to be so much better. It was one roll away from being so much better.
Oh.
All right. So Sophie, what's your game plan? You're in the driver's seat. X just disappeared.
Plan is to go back to the balcony where we tied off before.
Okay. And then?
And then wait outside. No, and then she can't see X. Don't know what he's gonna do.
I told you what I'm gonna do.
He's gonna go in there and knock him upside the head.
Yeah, but like,
He should have just did elemental manipulation on the balcony and made a hole so he just fell to the water below.
I got a rage. It went through my head though.
There's another balcony directly below him, so he'd have just hit that.
Just do it again.
Right, fuck it, I'll do it again.
he can't reach. Just elemental manipulation the water up so you're elevated, and then
I ain't touching that water. That's nasty.
Yeah, you could lift the hoverboat up with it though.
oh yeah, spend all the PowerPoint. Anyway,
That much.
Yeah.
Literally 1 PP.
Hey, for some people that's a lot of PP. Right, Allie?
Yeah.
Hey, it's not the size that matters.
That's the exact thing I would expect to come from Felix. All right, so you guys pull up. You
Yep.
just assume X is doing his thing because you can't tell he's doing his thing. X, go ahead and give me an athletics roll. Pull yourself back up on that balcony.
Yep.
Please roll one. Please roll one. God damn it.
Shut up.
You guys are no fun whatsoever.
It's my job. I fail at the things that should be easy.
Sophie can only handle 2 PP at the moment. Tal ruined her. She could handle 10 PP before he came along. It's the opposite of that's how that's supposed to be, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Shit. All right, so X, what's your game plan?
Wait at the doorway for a Felix to come strolling along.
Like inside the room, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Felix. They open the door and they basically, he looks at you and he goes, "You take point, and I'll watch from behind."
Felix nods, keeps his gun readied, and, stealth maneuvers back to that room.
All right. Give me a stealth roll, please. All right, and we're gonna get a stealth roll from your friend. Stealth roll from the other guy.
Oh.
It's not a crit fail. And then a stealth roll from the mom, and a stealth roll from the children. I don't need to roll that one.
Typical of children.
Disregard that one. Okay. So you and your new friend are pretty quiet.
But everyone else.
Everyone else is not quite as dependable. Yeah. So the mom's trying to be quiet, but she has to quiet, 2 girls. So she's making a little bit more noise than everybody else, and the girls are crying as they're moving through. You guys make your way down the staircase. And you get back to the 11th floor.
Considering we had a fight on that floor previously, and he doesn't know if those fish goblins are still around looking for him, he's going to have the others pause behind him before he peeks out and notices stealth and notice. Well, bless you.
Did you knock your headset off with that one?
She did.
Yeah. Not
Bless
the first time. Actually.
Okay, go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
Coast looks clear.
Yes, it does. Ooh. All right, not a crit fail. All right. So, you open up the doorway into the hall, and you look about, and you don't see anything. You hear the purr of the hovercraft sounding like it's close to the building.
Hmm.
And that's it.
Yep. Quietly continuing to attempt to stealth, making my way to the correct room.
Okay, perfect. So you guys head out in the hall. You start walking towards the room. Felix! Dramatic task.
Oh no.
As you're walking, you hear one of the little girls and points down the hall where you see that there are two of these things at the end of the hallway looking for you guys. It doesn't appear that they have noticed you yet, but that gasp that the little girl just gave was definitely audible. What do you do? 10, 9.
I'd like to use athletics to attempt to move them back into the stairwells so that they're more protected.
Okay. So you're gonna basically run and scoop them up and like...
Yeah, just like basically use athletics to attempt to herd and push everybody back into the stairwell so they are not in the line of sight or line of fight, so to say.
Sure, okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me an athletics roll. All right. Yeah, so you're able to like push everybody back in there. And you close the door. And while you're doing that, you hear that chirping sound, and you see the two fish goblin charging at you. What you do?
Alright, so it's just two fish goblin, but there's probably more around, so shooting a real gun is very loud. Unlike a laser rifle, which is probably less loud, or at least that's what I imagined.
Yeah, the laser's more like a pew, pew.
Mm-hmm. So shooting them would only attract a hell of a lot of attention. So... He's sure is a Felix, isn't he?
Give me a agility roll real quick, please. All right, so you would act first in whatever's happening here. Heathcliff just played Silver Spoon on you. So for this round, you get a +1 on whatever you're gonna do, and everybody else gets a -1.
Nito Toledo. We're gonna, I guess, take a fighting stance and see if we can intimidate these gobby boys to fuck off on their own first. And when that eventually fails, which it will, then I guess we'll just punch things again.
Okay, so you're gonna try to use intimidation to put a. Are you trying to actually instill fear, or are you trying to put them at a disadvantage with your sprawling masculinity?
Instill fear, I guess, so that they might just turn tail and be like, I actually don't want to fuck with that.
Okay. Given the fact that these things have been kind of already on your scent and chasing after you, instilling fear on them would be extremely difficult. But if you want to try to do it with actually instilling fear, give me an intimidation roll at a -6. And -5, because you're going to have the +1 for what you're doing here. If you're trying to do it as just a regular test, where you're going to leave them distracted or vulnerable, you could just roll it with the +1. You won't have any of that crazy stuff. But to actually elicit fear, you're going to have to do something. You're going to have to do something shocking and crazy to them.
Let's just try to do oh my god, no, not +51. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but...
That's one of those rolls that you would roll it that way and then crit fail, so all that 51 bonus wouldn't even fucking matter.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck this game. Flip the Monopoly table.
Yeah. Where's the flip table button? Anyways.
Disabled.
Brain cell must have taken that message straight from my head to yours.
So, let's just attempt to instill the penalty on them.
So you're going to do just a straight intimidation test on them, do it with a +1. They get to retort with spirit at a -1. Okay. And are you trying to leave them vulnerable, or are you trying to distract them?
Leave them vulnerable, I think.
Okay.
What's the difference between the two again? I don't remember.
So when they're vulnerable, that means that you do things to them better. When they're distracted, it means they do things to you worse.
They do things worse.
So you want to distract them then?
Yes.
Okay. That'll work. So let me go ahead and roll my spirit. And that is a Fale. And spirit. That is a Fale. So both of them are left vulnerable. What do you do to intimidate them?
As he's kind of turning and starting to move his way, like he's preparing to face these things if he needs to, which he's going to need to. He's just kind of like trying to concentrate on his essence, so like probably a little bit of the heat displacement starts to go off of him, and his freckles start to slowly light up as he's preparing to just take these things on with his bare hands.
Okay. And they are distracted, correction. But yeah, okay. Then they are going to charge towards you. And this should be one less, so that's an 8. What is your parry?
My parry is an 8.
Okay. Oh, actually, it's trait roll -2. Did I already take that? I already took that in consideration. Okay, so that should be an 8, so that is still a hit. I believe.
I thought Ty went to the defender.
That's what I want to double check here. So if we do this, and this is a 8, 8 is still a hit. 7 would have been a miss, 8 would have been a hit. So ties go towards the attacker. But they rolled peddly ass damage. So you are unharmed by the first one. And then the second one runs up, and he is going to get his group up bonus. And he is going to fail.
I'm very confused. I thought the group up bonus was for every 1 over there being 2. Thought it had to be 3 or more for gang up. I'm lost.
I think it's just more than one, isn't it?
More than one, up to 5, so you can get a +4.
Yeah.
Okay. There's too many things to remember.
There's really not. There's not that much at all. It's real easy. It's just an entire player's guide. But he failed his shit anyways. All right. Felix.
Well, now it's right there. So, step 1's gonna be putting Smite on my hands. Hopefully. So, multi-actions ticked. Boop, boop.
Nah.
One more time. I want fire. We talked about it enough. No, rude, fine, no fire.
You try to focus your essence into your hands, but you got two of these things just slashing at you furiously. So like it kind of catches you off from concentration.
One of those things like, well, it's clearly not working, so I guess we're just gonna start punching.
Just gonna start punching shit.
Yep. So the one that scratched him is gonna get it.
That's the first one.
Well, I didn't select anybody, so.
Boop. That is a hit. Bam! You hit that one, and your fist kind of sinks into its face a little bit as you feel that its skeleton is not quite as hard as a human skeleton. A little bit more brittle, and you feel it shatter under the weight of your fist as its limp body just kind of to the ground after the first hit.
Right. That will complete my turn.
All right. And as that one dies, the other one starts letting off that chirping noise as it is signaling in a state of panic what just happened. It begins to run back towards the hallway while chirping. You will get an attack of opportunity against it as it pulls out of your range.
Good. Is he on here for me to select or no?
Yeah, I just roll it. I'll do it. It's fine.
Yoke.
It's on the combat tracker, but I think it's harder for you guys to do it that way.
It is not for me to look at on the combat tracker.
Okay, yeah, no worries. A 3 is not going to do much.
But multi-action is still ticked.
Oh, yeah, so that should be a 5. So I think a 5 does hit. It does. And a 5 damage is enough to leave him shaken. So he's running away, and you get this punch off in, like, the back of his head. And, like, for a second, he, like, kind of stumbles, and he has to, like, catch himself as he's looking at you. And you can see its eyes are, like, wide and bulgy at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
And for Shiggles, next round, he gets to go first.
Ooh.
He is no longer shaken. And he is just going to just straight up run. He is running. All right. Felix, you see he is making his way back down the hall, headed towards the large private room that you guys just came out of with the slot machines and the tables in it. What do you do?
Communicate to those behind me. We have to move very quickly now because there were a lot of them where that one just went back to. So we have to get to room 1103 like now. Okay, we're gonna run.
All right. So let's just go ahead and do a average pace die. A 21 would be a 4. So everybody can run 10. So that's pretty damn good. The kids probably could technically only move like 8 because they're small, but I digress. All right, so they... What's that?
They're just dragging them. It's fine.
Yeah, I assume... I assume that someone's
Gonna get
picking them up
nurse-
or something.
Gonna get that nanny elbow.
So both the gentlemen that you have in the stairwell, they each grab one of the kids and they all start running together. The girls are crying heavily, and you guys are running down, and you, X, are you waiting with the door open, or are you still inside the room with it closed?
Inside with it closed, but leaving it propped the way Felix had left it when we first had exited.
Okay, so you still got like the metal lock open to the doors. Okay. Then Felix, yeah, you run to the door, you see it still propped open. What are you doing?
Felix is gonna open the door and just like usher those other individuals in.
Okay. So X, you see the door, you start hearing the sound of people running down the hall. And then the door opens, and you see all these other people start running into the room, and you see Felix is standing there holding the door open, and he's kind of like sentry watching, like down the hall, looking at the room as everybody's walking in there, and then you both hear that loud bursting sound that you heard when the Queen Goblin thing first came into the room. And Felix, you see this thing tear down the hallway in such a fashion that it almost loses footing on the hallway floor, and it slams into the wall, and then it gains its footing again, and it starts barreling at you at full speed. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
Sure hope that X is about to club a little kid over the head.
Go sleep. We gotta go. Fantasy Grounds, thanks for making it in here again. I miss seeing you guys in here so frequently. It's always a treat. Sorry that you made it here right at the end, but I appreciate you being here nonetheless. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Megan, thanks for the 20 months. Show went really well. This is so we're using Savage Worlds, and it's a full homebrew setting. That's basically, it is a mixture of modern and fantasy. 2-cent summary of this campaign is basically an event happened that caused like real life magic to merge into our actual world. Like everyday living here right now in magic just became a thing, and it's called the Essence. And a percentage of the people took on to this new element, and they became changed, they're called the Kurish. And then the event that brought that here basically culminated to a singularity event happening, which merged these two worlds together, and it brought people from the plane that had the essence naturally here, which they're called the aberrant, and basically it threw the world into kind of a loop of like these real life magical beings coming to Earth, and then things have unfolded that basically led to the two worlds merging, destruction, and now the playscape that they are in right now of Las Vegas is inhabited by these goblinoid fish creatures. There is a giant floating sphere of water that eclipses the entire city of Vegas proper, that has caused water to pour out of it and flood the whole Vegas area that they're in. They raided Area 51 already. They've seen a dragon. They've seen werewolves. They've seen these fish creatures. They have seen these giant skelly jellies, or is it jelly skellies? Which one is it? It's one
Jelly
of the two.
jellies.
Skelly Jellies, which are these like gelatinous beings with skeletons inside them, animated skeletons. And they have witnessed that if these things merge together in large units, that they can literally swallow buildings. So that's one of the things. So they're building up a settlement of people to try to figure out how to survive this new world. And where we're currently at in the story, Felix is looking for one of his best friends from back in the old world, and is kind of on like a suicide mission as they're going through like the destroyed ruins of the Vegas Strip, dodging all these monsters that are here to try to find his friend with the slim chance that they're still alive. Ever think about writing as a module? I don't know. I don't really know the first bit about doing that. I'm definitely not opposed to the idea, though. DM me. Let's talk. We can get something going with that. That'd be fun. But yeah, there's a lot of background lore that we have yet to touch, and it's been a pretty fun endeavor, but. Basically, my thought process with building this was I want to have a scenario where we can have guns and dragons. And we have guns and dragons. So, like what more could a boy want, right? Guns and dragons. So yeah. So, on that note, thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll be back next week with episode 48. And expect some more things to come through Stream Loot cards as I work towards getting those all retrofitted into the new format so they actually like show what they do on screen and stuff like that. Guns and Dragons, all you need in life, exactly. That was my thought too. And yeah, so expect more on that front. And on episode 52, which is quickly coming up, expect all new layout, new intro, new to celebrate 1 year of this campaign. So that's all I have. I've rambled enough. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Fantasy Grounds, I heart you. Speaking of Guns and Dragons, 3 more episodes of Vox Machina dropped a few hours ago. I know what I'm doing after this. There you go. You want more Guns and Dragons, then watch that. And I will say, full support for everybody watching this damn cartoon, because the more attention we can get on like Dungeons and Dragons culture and all that kind of stuff, the more it shows the mainstream appeal of it, and the more chances people are going to be willing to take on this type of medium, which I think is a super, super important, even though I do have a definite vested interest in it. Just in general, I think that it's the right part of the right kind of attention that TTRPGs and Dungeons and Dragons and things like that need. So go watch that for sure. But yeah, that's all I got. Let me find someone to raid out to. Fantasy Grounds, who are we raiding out to? Who do you got on your list to view next? We can just all go together.
Oh man, what is that from?
Everyone's asleep. Yeah. Well, and don't worry. So you haven't really been around for one of our raid outs. The thing that you will find is that we're going to raid out to somebody, and inevitably, as soon as we get there, they are then going to raid out to somebody else. I'm not quite sure how I'm so lucky for this to happen, but it does.
Okay, to try and reduce his mobility.
I'm trying to look to see real quick if anybody has Fantasy Grounds loaded up. Luckily, it has a very distinct UI that I can kind of tell if they do. I don't want to bring you into like a Roll20 stream. I feel like that's sacrilegious at this point. So so give me a second to try to figure this out.
right, so we successfully captured the.
I don't know what VTT these guys are using, but we'll do Geek Girl Lissa because you know the name. They're playing a playtest of Rupture, and it's their first playtest through that. So we'll go hang out over there. Thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. We'll be back next week, 8 p.m. Eastern, for episode 48 of Lost Vegas. Thank you again. Good night. Oh, wait. We got someone else that said that they're on Fantasy Grounds. Hold on. I can cancel this raid. It's no big deal. We can make this happen. We can make this happen.
Redirect.
That's right. Psych. We're going here now. Nat 19 official. Thanks again, everybody. Have a great night. Gotta give it that buffer.
Oh, it's intended for mature audiences. Oh no.
Pinky.
All right, Megan, you gotta drop. You're not old enough for this stream.
Yep.